your dreams and make you free. You gotta make them happen, man. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, you gotta get the dreams burning, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Yeah, hold on tight, baby. Yeah, hold on tight to light. Light a fire to dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Forever. Hey, baby. Yeah, you just hold on tight, you know? You hold on to the one thing that means anything. Your dream. Yeah, keep it burning forever, baby. Dream, baby, dream. Come on, baby, dreaming. Yeah, dreaming, baby. Yeah, dream forever. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream. Dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream, baby, dream forever, baby.
I hate thinking about it. That's why it's easier to live in limbo and like I don't know. Yeah, but that's where the selfishness kicks in. Like I think that I fucking think that it's really not worth it. I did turn it on. It's all just a joke.
Lost and found county sky. When we die, we been teaching myself to walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't let them drown and go. Am I never that I hate? Oh, then don't repeat the same. If God's there, what's my name? Oh, then don't fall in grave. I've been teaching myself to walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't go, don't drown and go. I've been teaching myself to walk on the water, so as to not drown and go. Don't go, don't turn to stone. No, no, no.
Sometimes when you leave the theater, like with that feeling, like fuck, I missed it already, and you want to like watch it again.
Wish I was in it.
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Wither away in that comfortable place where I stay. Barely awake as I sleepwalk my way through the day. Don't ask how I've been if you run into me, it's so fake. First it's all quite piss poor, and that's not the answer that you need. I've lost my appetite for the bait. Time after time it's a waste. Lost my appetite for what you time after time can ever say. Not a care for the convo, I'm up in my head, I'm in space. Floating alone, it's the one place I feel incredibly unsafe. This heavy heart that beats in me will weigh me down a full 6 feet. If not these 750 milliliters, one for each of the secrets that I keep. Could you turn it down? Turn it down. It's all too loud. till I June turned me into a shell. Inhale, God, 6 year exhale. Left a residual self. Scraps of compassion, missing action. No care for the convo. I'm in space, floating alone, incredibly unsafe.
Anyway, I truly feel that oh, keep going. Anyway.
Do I miss you or a memory? Someone or something I couldn't call it. Is it your smile in the morning? Or just the prime of our 20s? I shouldn't bother. I'm just searching for a feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between where we met and where we left it. Almost as if every passing bird lies directly through our shadow. I really shouldn't. And where you at now? Did you save the 10,000? Did you find a passion? Alleviate some pressure? Have you got any new friends? Did you find a new man yet? Does he treat you special? I hope he treats you better than I did. In a hoodie, in a backyard somewhere, we were talking. And your eyes all sparkly, got me nervous. Not a clue as to what it would be. Now you're leaving. Few years flew past you, and you worried. Didn't quite work out just like you wanted. Now packing your things in your car. And I'm still searching for that feeling, and maybe it's past and I can't grasp it. A moment set somewhere in between two moments I described it. And now that another bird has passed, I'm stuck thinking not of her but of you. I couldn't help it. Okay, don't move on myself. Back. Don't move. Still got a vibe or should I have a glass of peanut or?
Oh, yeah, you said we could. Give me a glass thing, bitch. This looks so awesome. Oh my god. I love you, Grandma. Look, this is amazing. Look at your fucking hands.
Okay.
Meeting low, hanging low. I'm on empty, headed home. I'll make it home. I guess I'm okay. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I wasn't thinking about you. But the piano roll had me feeling cold with memories of you. Yeah, we were younger, I was struggling. We were good, standing still, right beside me. You were good to me. I couldn't say the same, but we laid the blame 2 ways. By the wayside, you went away. Took the good times, took the bad times, let them breathe. Left in the wake. Space. The space.
Hello, hello, hello.
Do you remember yesterday? That was a nice moment. That was a nice moment. That was a good moment.
But I want you in it.
Play that on my
There's a question and an answer and a worry in the middle. all made out of the books we read, all the films we see. It's a travesty. As the moon drifts by with the shifting tides, and you're lost in life, so the love floats into the ether. And there was something that you heard and heard, and despite your parents, you placed your bet on love. And even though it made you hurt, you always tried to make it work, 'cause you believed in us. She said you're pretty, but you drink too much. You've got a head on your shoulders and it's good enough, but something broke you. I said I'm sorry, and it's well in advance, but I will hurt you more than anybody has. Yeah, it's a sure thing. Oh, is it a sure thing? She said I know that you didn't know back then, getting all that you should know by now. It never was about the pain you held.
Dale FTC doing good shit. I am Buddha go to bed, but that's wicked HYPERPOGGERS.
All the ways that you let me know it was that you and I, we were on our way. Kind of feeling that was unexplained. You still feel like it felt back then. It's what you tell me when nobody's listening, and you ain't happy where you're at right now. Talked about it for a couple hours. A lot of change in the past few years. A couple deaths and a few relationships. A little older and a little scared of making all the same mistakes I made. You said you're weary because you think too much. You've got a mind of your own. It's free enough, but it'll drain you. I know you're sorry, and it's right on time, 'cause you told me what would happen if you stuck around. I know you warned me. There's something that you're asking that was never in question. Something that you're asking that was never in question.
Hello, 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 hello. Allô? Allô, 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 allô? Hello, hello. Yo, Izzy, thank you so much for 2 years. Hope you've been good. Haven't seen you in a while. Thank you so much for 2 years. And Nikella, thank you for 26 months at tier 3. Wait, what? Yo, thank you so much, Nikella, for tier 3 for 26 months. Hope you've been good. Good to see you. And also, Izzy, thank you again for your prime at 24 months. I appreciate it. Bunch of OGs in the chat. Bunch of OGs in the chat. What's up, everyone? Hello, hello. Tofu Ghost. I started using she, they pronouns IRL now, moving away from just they, them pronouns, and I'm happy as fuck. But hi, I miss the stream. Hey, hell yeah. I love that for you, Hapsley. Good to see you. Love that for you. Huge W's. Huge W's. Dun, 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 dun. What's up, everyone? Sorry I'm so late. It is what it is. It's how I do. What's up? What's up? What's up, bipedal humanoid? What's up, the lost sauce? What's up, Hapsley? Thank you again. Oh wait, no, whatever. I'm happy for you again, and thank you again to Nikella and Icy. I'm getting my shit all mixed up. Princess Kimberly, hello, welcome in. Chris the Nerd, hello. Dorank Dank, hello. Tech Tink, hello. Spike Trees, hello. Yo, Hapsley or Forlorn. Let's go. Thank you for gifting the Hapsley. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Forlorn. Very kind of you. Also, hello, Forlorn. Another W. I got married a couple weeks ago. What? Yo. Congrats. What the fuck? That's awesome. Congratulations. That's so awesome. Huge W's in the chat. My goodness gracious. We just can't stop winning, dude. We can't stop fucking winning today. Goddamn. Extremely huge W. What's up, bipedal humanoid? Or did I say that already? Hi, bipedal humanoid. What's up, Bill Boneless? What's up, Euphemisticism? What's up, Solar Satori? What's up, Catboy Collector? What's up, Overt Sloth? What's up, Reclaw? Who else is in here? Did I say Durank Dank? Hi, Durank Dank. Who else? Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Folistan? What's up, Dr. Skipper? Doctor. What's up, Struth? What's up, Hazemaker? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, VCC TV? What's up, Echo Waves? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Not Your Average Guatemalan? What's up, P3 Dreezy? What's up, Ragnar? Who else is in here? What's up, Clappus Lazuli? What's up, Punky Gal? What's up, Sidewalk Connoisseur? What's up, Midnight Dime? What's up, everybody? Welcome in, welcome in. It is Tuesday. Number 2 of the days. Oh, you're about to start hormones next week? Let's fucking go, dude. Why can't we stop winning? I mean, listen, I'm not mad at this. I'm very happy about this, but it's like, wow. What a fucking day full of W's. Let's fucking go, dude. What's up, Nori? Hello, hello. Fucking W's, dude. Spam W in the chat if you're feeling it. If you're feeling the vibes, dude. We're winning so much, dude. We're gonna get tired of winning. I fucking can't stop. Like, seriously, for real. Like, seriously, somebody fucking help me. It's a problem. I can't stop fucking winning. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. I can't stop. Seriously, it's a problem. It's getting in the way of my personal relationships. Anyway. Dude, imagine getting married at the fucking World Trade Center. That's so crazy. I mean, I guess it wasn't crazy until like... Well, actually, why do you want to get married at the World Trade Center? I guess like for the view? I don't know. Hey, listen, to each their own. Another W, 2 million people across Argentina. I saw that, Catboy. We're gonna fucking business majors, yeah. Fucking nerds, dude. They met at the office, like they met at work, and their office is on like the 80th floor or some shit. Like, yeah, yeah. I saw that, Catboy. We have a little thing on that. It's like. We have a lot of protest and resistance, like broadly resistance coverage to go over today, which is, you know, cool and important. But yeah, thousands march in Argentina in defense of public universities. Thousands. Let's fucking go. We have protesting teachers clashing with police in Bolivia. We have a South Korean court hearing the children's climate change case. We have obviously a lot of updates, ongoing news. You know what I mean? There's probably updates there definitely are updates that we'll be looking at ongoing probably throughout the night, because the deadline for NYU, was it NYU? I believe it was NYU, or maybe it was Columbia, one of the two. There was like a deadline to disperse that was moved from midnight Eastern time to 8 a.m. excuse me. So I mean, this keeps changing throughout the night, and there's like been a lot of reports of like riot police building up. So we'll probably have like a lot of like live updates on that if you see anything significant. That's like trustworthy, not like weirdo fucking misinformation, fucking, you know, unreliable Twitter fucking shit. Send me shit. What's up, non-binary? Can't stop winning. Listen, folks, the Democrats, they don't like to win, but we like to win, don't we, folks? We love winning. Sleepy Joe doesn't win. How can you win if you're asleep? That's what I always say. You know, that's true. That's very true. What else do we got? We got a lot. Let's look over it. We obviously have a little light news to start off with. You got the top stories. We got all the headlines. As we do, we start off with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, top stories from Associated Press, PBS News Wrap, top U.S. and world headlines from Democracy Now!, aka Democracy in a little bit. We have the NLRB is facing an authority challenge from Starbucks in a Supreme Court case. So we'll see how that goes. The NLRB has been doing a lot of really good work, I'm not gonna lie. So hopefully this goes the right way, the way that it should. So we'll take that. We'll take a look at that. We also have the FTC banning non-compete agreements, which is a huge fucking W. Huge fucking W. Another labor W. We have the aid bill, Ukraine, Israel aid bill. We're gonna talk about. We have Summer Lee winning her election despite tons of opposition from like the pro-Israel lobby, which is a huge W for progressives. What else we got? We got a lot of stuff. We have more on the UNRWA claims that are baseless. We have, you know, more Israeli settlers attacks in the West Bank. We have so much, dude. Exclamation point watching. Oh, we have fun stuff too. Don't worry. We have new urban rescue ranch. You know, you got a lot of stuff. Let me get the music going. What's up, Lokes? All right, let me get all situated. Anyways, how are you guys all doing? How is everybody doing? How are you all feeling today? If you had to describe the way you're feeling right now with one word, what would it be? What was the poll results? I didn't see it. I should start pulling this up more. It would be cool to actually do data on this. I just thought about that. Like, track this over time. I don't know what that would do for us, but it would just be an interesting piece of data. But it looks like leftist turnout. I started the poll late anyway, so that's a lot to do with it as well. But classic leftist turnout, only fucking 10 people voting. All right, but we got 50% of the vote going to regular smiley face. I have a mood tracker app. Oh, nice. This could be like a good way to do that too. We got 3 people, 30% coming in at mid face, and then we got 2 people at very happy face. Did you see this banger from Emma? What's Emma talking about? Fuck Israel. I've seen enough. Representative Summer Lee defeats. Let's fucking go, baby. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Yeah, short, sweet, to the point. You know what I mean? Non-binary said a stretch chat. Make a tech startup to train a machine learning AI on it on the fucking mood data from the Tofu Ghost intro screen. Yeah. Sure, yeah. Yeah, sure. Can I share a short anti-war song that came up in Doodle's Tuesday earlier? Sure. Why not? C-Link. What's this? Colombia bans Israeli professor from entering pro-Hamas encampment. Pro-Hamas? Pro-Hamas? Shut the fuck up, dude. This guy, one, this dude is a fascist. Two, National Review. Like, okay. Yeah, I saw that overslot though. We're gonna talk about that as well, because that's historic. Will Democrats talk about it? You know what I mean? You know, in the historic, in regards to the historic nature that it actually, you know, entails? No, probably not. In an email to David Ash, Columbia Chief Operating Officer Cass Holloway told the professor he had been barred from accessing the West Lawn where protesters erected the Gaza Solidarity encampment and have congregated since re-entering the area after New York Police Department officers cleared it out on Thursday, excuse me. David, oh, god damn it. David, I advertised a peaceful sit-in at Columbia's. Bro, this guy is literally calling for the fucking, National Guard to come in and start arresting, quote, terrorists, who he refers to as terrorists. Like, there's nothing pro-Hamas about the fucking encampment. It's just that, you know what I mean? It's just that it's anti-apartheid, anti-genocide, anti-fucking Israeli aggression. Pro-Hamas. This guy is a fucking demon, dude. Piece of shit. Actual piece of shit. We have a lot to look at today, my goodness gracious. I had to cut a lot of shit off, and I still may need to. I also have this from the Columbia's newspaper, the Columbia University's newspaper. Over 1,400 academics around the world commit to boycotting Columbia events following student arrests. Love to see the solidarity. Summer Lee. Oh, TikTok too. I don't know. I honestly don't really care. We'll look at it. It's significant. Definitely look at this. Let's see. I linked the song. Let's see. Dooku dooku dooku. What's up, Mander? Jesse Wells?
War is a murder, good men don't die, children don't starve, and all the women survive. War is a murder, that's what they say, and you're fighting the devil. Murder's okay. War is a murder, they're called casualties. There ain't a veteran with a good night's sleep. Let's talk about dead people. I mean a dead people. The dead don't feel honor, they don't feel that brave. They don't feel offense, they're lucky if they got graves. Call your dead mother, ask her when she died. It's a deathly silence on the other line. The dead don't talk, but their children don't forget. So in 20 short years you could live to regret that. War is a murder, there's money at stake. Yeah, even Kushner agrees it's good up real estate. War is a murder.
Not the Kushner rush.
For that, he's got a bomb for you. War is a murder, it's an old desert faith, it's a nation state sanctioned.
Yeah, dude, I can't believe Mick Jagger like hasn't aged a single day, dude. Like, wow, you know.
Righteous hate. Let's talk about dead people. I mean, a dead people. War is a murder, it's the vengeance of God. If you can't.
Oh, true. Yeah. Wait, Jim Morrison is still alive?
They don't blow when they rot, and the flies don't swarm, and the children don't cry. If war is a murder, good men don't die. So in a short 20 years, will you vacation the strip? Try not and think about the dead, and have a nice trip. War isn't murder, let's all give thanks. I saw it all in a movie, give it up for Tom Hanks. War isn't murder, they don't ship out the poor, and the bullets they fire ain't part of the cure. War isn't murder, land is a right, but the bank's called dibs, it's something you can't fight. Let's talk about dead people, I mean a dead people. The dead don't feel honor, they don't feel that brave, they don't feel avenged, they're lucky if they got graves. Call your dead mother, ask her when she died. It's a deathly silence on the other line. The dead don't talk, but the children don't forget. So in 20 short years you could live to regret that.
The birds at the end was nice. That was nice. That was fun. Hell yeah. Jim Jagger. Jim Jagger, that's right. I spent the last 2 minutes thinking you were talking about Jim Henson. Isn't Jim Morrison a professional wrestler? Is it? I don't know. I mean, I'm only thinking of the singer from The Doors. I saw that thumbnail. What thumbnail? Which one? Adam Levine? Who is that? Let's talk about dead people. Anywho, we got a lot of dude chat. We got lots to look at. So I guess we should get into it, huh? Tofu, I also wanted to share. I went to Seattle last week, and oh my god, it's like a queer paradise. I'm sad I had to come back to California. I feel that. Yeah, Seattle's dope. I always enjoy Seattle whenever I'm in Seattle. A lot of good food there. You know, generally progressive city. I mean, I always usually just kind of like judge places based on their food and their graffiti, and they have a good graffiti culture there, and they also have a lot of good food. So like Seattle is fire. The cloudy weather, like I like cloudy weather, but I also like switching it up and like having sunshine, you know what I mean? So like I would, you know, it's a cool place, but I couldn't deal with constant like gloominess, you know what I'm saying? I need like sometimes for there to be sunlight. I have glasses, so Seattle by default is unlivable due to rain. Oh, damn. Never really thought about that. I don't know if you know the comedian Ben Palmer. He's done stuff with Walter Masterson in the past. Just dropped another PowerPoint. Put it in the Discord. I'm down to check it out. Probably. Dun, dun, dun. Political humor. Capitol Hill was so like I was gendered correctly and I didn't have to correct anyone. Let's fucking go. Huge W. That's a fucking W, dude. So many W's today, chat. I guess we should start off, huh? Let's get into it. Because the ads are going to hit us in 15 minutes. So let's start off with a little daily dose and a little light news, and then we'll hit our ads, and then we'll go into our top US and world headlines. Let's do it. Daily dose. Hello? Who's you?
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We changed our mind. We're no longer having a baby. The baby's gonna be non-binary. Based. Yeah, plot twist. We're raising it. We're raising our child genderless. Run that back. Straight to heaven.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Get fucked. Gender is a fuck. 5 million dead pronouns. Aborto. Oh, shit. What? What happened? Oh, did it get like stuck on it? Oh my god. Poor dog. What's up, Brazilian?
I know. Go away.
What's happening? Oh my god. What kind of dog is that? She said, "Oh, go away." She said, "Please, please leave."
I know, go away.
Go away. Oh shit! Tell him. That's right.
So apparently this is a test to see how smart your cat is.
If she puts her hands against the wall, she's got a high IQ.
What is this? Is this a Oh my god, dude. Y'all are on top of this shit. That's fire. Amazing stuff, dude. That's a good emote.
IQ. If she's okay.
What? I don't really understand. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Bye! Oh my god, at least she was able to correct.
Hello, I don't want to scare you.
This poor robot collapsed after...
What?
Audrey, I don't want to scare you. Hello, I don't want to scare you.
This poor robot collapsed after working for over 20 hours straight with no breaks.
Oh my god, Bro, we are just we are just dying to be in that movie that we've made like 1,000 times. You know what I mean? Like humankind is just itching to fucking propel itself headfirst into the dystopian future we've made so many stupid fucking movies about. Like, we want it so bad. We want to give this robot like sentience and like emotions and shit, and we also want to work it to the fucking robot bone. Like, we can't help it. Like, we can't help it. We're like, yeah, I know what we're doing, and we're gonna do it anyway. Bro, we've all seen this movie before. Like, okay, we could talk about the more obvious, like realistic, you know, near future implications here, right? Like, automation under capitalism is a fucking dystopian future, aka present. Automation under communism, under fucking socialism, is literally utopia, right? So like, we're at that pivotal crossroads, right? It was like, you choose. Do you want dystopia or utopia? What do you want? We are at that crossroad right fucking now. This is our time to choose. L robot, if a machine can only handle 20 hours, just saying. That's true. At least we still have that upper hand, huh? Which way, West Coast, Tofu? What? Is it bad if I want the robot apocalypse because it seems more likely than the giant meteor to end our capitalist dystopian nightmare? It's definitely more possible. Like, it's definitely like a smaller, like like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, it's definitely a better chance of it happening, and sooner for sure, than like giant meteor. Right? Like, if we're gonna compare like the giant, like the proverbial giant meteor that like this automation represents, like, the meteor is like pretty close, you know? Whereas like any actual meteors, you know, we know pretty far ahead of time, like if and when they're coming, right? It's like, obviously, you know, like I said, we live under capitalism, and yeah, like, your job is, you are being replaced with robots, which should be a good thing, which would in a just world be a good thing, that you no longer have to do this kind of repetitive, like this monotonous and labor-intensive work. It would be a good thing in a just world, but we don't live in a just world, all right? But then beyond that, like I said, we are at that pivotal crossroads. Do you want to live in dystopia or utopia? Let's see. A society if its automation was utilized to serve the working class. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's literally that's utopia. Sir, a second bussy has entered near Earth or near Earth orbit. Bet. What's up, J Logic? Aliens drive by our planet and roll the windows up. Y'all, I was talking to this girl at my college earlier tonight, and I asked her to define communism after she said China was the most communist country ever, and she just defined authoritarianism. The brain rot is real. Yeah, man. Political, you know, what's the fucking word? Literacy, I guess, is very lacking in the United States. I've done a 26-hour shift once and I was okay. It was the moment that radicalized me, bruh. Yeah, I remember doing like an overnight shift once and then almost like falling asleep at the wheel on my way home, and that being like a really low point. Like, you know what I mean? Being like, damn, like this world is killing me. Like this world wants me to die. Yeah, I fell asleep at the wheel and almost fucking rear-ended the car in front of me. Good thing I like jolted awake, you know what I mean, right in time. It's fucking scary. And she wants to become a lawyer, bro. It's so fucked. Of course, poli-sci hits different these days. All right, let's finish this. Oh my god, what?
This crazy customer started hissing at
what? Like how many of these videos from Daily Dose of Internet, for example, have we seen where it's like an Amazon delivery person and like something fucking crazy happens on camera? Like I remember like last week we saw there was a Daily Dose of Internet where it was like an Amazon delivery person that gets hit by somebody like riding a bike down the sidewalk or something, and they get like taken the fuck out. Like this is unironically a very fucking dangerous job, more dangerous than being a cop. You know what I mean? Like, so it would be good to automate this job. It would be good to automate this job. The difference is, like, you need a job to survive in this world. You are required to do some shit like this in order to live. So, you know, we're just headed towards disaster, fam.
This crazy customer started hissing at the waiter.
What? What?
This chunky monster of a boy. He's not overeating. I know that. Look at.
This little guy's human instincts kicked in.
It's okay.
Imagine being fooled by a drawing of a fish.
Oh my god. You think it's the drawing or just anything? Maybe it's the drawing, the shape of it, yeah. What the fuck is this Kubrick stare fucking... What is he doing? What's happening? Oh my god!
It's very important that she gets her percordant injection.
What?
But...
This poor guy was just trying to help out these ducklings.
Oh, get his ass! Don't you touch my kids!
I want to sleep.
Oh, look at the baby. Oh,
That is
so
Yenna's video.
cute.
We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys
Okay,
again
this is
very
so
soon.
adorable. Holy shit.
Later.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this just in, chat. The alligators, this just in from the news desk. The alligators have joined forces with the orcas and other animal species to fight against humankind. Alligator on runway at Florida Air Force Base. Captured. Free him! Free him! Freedom fighter. Free him. Hey, stop that. This is what, you know, this is resistance, chat. Respect, what is it? What, respect existence or expect resistance, chat. That's right. That's right. Comrade alligators have joined the fights. The Everglades are Hamas. Goddamn. Anyways, all right, chat. Next up, we're going to get into our daily headlines as we do. We always start with the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. And then we get into the top US and world stories from AP. Then we do the news wrap from PBS. And then we do the top US and world headlines from Democracy Now!, aka Democracy, in just a few minutes. Because first, we must run an ad break because it's been about an hour since we started the stream. Don't you worry, though, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider getting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. We are just starting the day off at, what are we at? 1 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoyed the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that be shooting a gifty to one of our unsubbed comrades in the chat, or throwing some bits or a dono my way. Either way, it helps the stream continue on full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Alrighty. We're back. Thanks for hanging in there. Thanks for waiting. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. It's a good way to help out the stream, even if you're broke. But yo, Sidewalk Connoisseur, thank you so much for gifting to I'm Shifty Z? I'm Shifties? I'm Shifty Z? I don't know. But thank you so much. Thank you, Sidewalk. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, we're not back. Here we are. Everyone is glad that Tofu is back to regular streams. Oh. I've been glad to be, to be able to feel comfortable enough to stream because of my PNG tuber thing, It's been really nice and freeing and very helpful with continuing to do what has become my main source of income. You know what I mean? Even though I deal with, overwhelming dysphoria and depression, and usually it would cause me to take large periods of time off because of it. And this really helps with that. So, hell yeah. Very pog. Extremely pog. Let's get back into it though, huh? Let's do the thing. Let's do the stuff. Exclamation point watching in the chat. Oh, looks like the bot just did it for us anyway. I perished just now. I love you, Tofu. Hey, I appreciate you guys. Love you all. Thanks for being a part of this community. What was I saying? Oh, exclamation point watching in the chat will get you a link to our playlist that contains all the videos we'll be watching. I'll try to remember to share the articles and things like that, and Twitter posts and whatever the fuck we go over as we go over them. What's up, Mander? Let's do it. Top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters. Let's go. Number 1. The judge overseeing Donald Trump's hush money trial will decide whether Trump violated a gag order, which prevents the former president from criticizing witnesses in the case. Number 2, police arrested dozens at pro-Palestinian demonstrations at Yale and New York University. As the Gaza war continued to reverberate through U.S. university campuses. We have a lot to talk about on that front today. Anthropomorphism is the attribution of human traits, emotion. Oh, okay. PNG Cuber. That's funny. True. Very happy to have PNG Tofu after work streams. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy. The content, and thanks for being a part of the community. Love this community. Love Tofu streams. 9 out of 11. Most underrated streamers. Internet needs more night owls. Honestly, so real. There's a serious lack of night owl representation. There's a serious lack of degen representation, right? And I'm glad, and I'm happy to take up that fight. For those of us who be staying up through the fucking night and doom scrolling and shit like that. Solidarity. Number 3. 5 people, including a child, died in an attempt to cross the English Channel from France. Okay, we're going to talk about this as well later. Hours after Britain, literally just hours after this. Hours after Britain passed a bill to deport asylum seekers to Rwanda to deter dangerous crossings, which, so much for that. Number 4. Donald Trump is set to secure a $1.3 billion stock bonus, bro. How is this legal? How is this legal, dude? From the company that operates his social media app, True Social, thanks to the wild rally in its shares. Yeah, man, so ridiculous that is even okay. We appreciate you, Tofu. Appreciate you. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. Number 5, Israel bombarded northern Gaza overnight in some of the heaviest shelling in weeks. Yeah. And I mean, that is coming too. Tony, because came just as hello. How come it's only showing me 4 days ago? I don't want to see this. I want to see sort by date. What the fuck? Sorry, what the fuck is it? Okay, I'm having trouble, but there was a statement from Anthony Blinken saying that like a Rafah incursion, like an operation in Rafah. I mean, there's been older statements of him saying exactly this as well, other officials as well. But like just in the last 1 or 2 days, Tony Blinken saying that an operation in Rafah would lead to the deaths of way too many civilians, which is obviously fucking true. I'll try to look it up on the side here so we don't waste any more time. Let's go now to Associated Press top stories. Students across the country are continuing to protest the war in Gaza, calling on universities to divest from companies that sell weapons to Israel. Hundreds have been arrested since demonstrations began at Columbia University last week. The Justice Department announced a $138 million settlement with more than 100 victims who accused the FBI of mishandling allegations of sexual assault against former sports doctor Larry Nassar. Nassar is currently serving decades in prison. A manhunt is underway in Washington state for a former police officer who allegedly killed 2 women, including his ex-wife. 40% of police officers, chat. Have you ever Googled 40% of police? What's up, Fox of Fate? The Washington State Patrol issued an Amber Alert for Elias Huizar, who police say fled with his 1-year-old son. Skies over southern Greece turned an orange hue as dust clouds blew across the Mediterranean Sea. Whoa. The skies are predicted to clear on Wednesday as winds shift. Crazy. All right, let's go now to PBS News Wrap. What's this at the very beginning? Students opposing the Vietnam War occupied several buildings at Columbia University in 1968. The police intervened after a week of protests. We are going to talk about this. We're going to talk about this and its relevance to today. It's very obvious relevance to today. But let's look at the PBS News Hour.
In the day's other headlines, the U.S. Senate advanced a bill this afternoon to send billions of dollars in aid to Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan. Final passage is expected later tonight or tomorrow. In all, it contains $95 billion in support, with $61 billion dedicated to Ukraine. Today, the Pentagon clarified where those funds would go.
This security assistance package will be based on...
I don't want to hear from the Pentagon about where money goes. Like, I'll listen to the Pentagon about where their money goes the day that they pass a single fucking audit. A single fucking audit. Just one. They can't pass an audit. They can't. They haven't passed one in ages. There needs to be like a completely independent third party in charge of these funds. It's fucking insane.
Ukraine's most urgent needs. Again, without getting into details, I think it's a good assumption to expect that it'll include air defense capabilities as well as artillery ammunition.
The Associated Press is reporting that Pentagon officials stand ready to send an initial $1 billion military aid package to Kyiv. That will happen as soon as the broader measure goes through. Israel ordered new evacuations of northern Gaza today as it carried out a wave of strikes throughout the Strip. Smoke was seen rising over central and southern areas of Gaza as residents reported nonstop bombardments. Separately, the Israeli military released footage of what it claims were strikes against Hezbollah targets in Lebanon. The Iran-backed group has clashed with Israel since the start of the war in Gaza. Hezbollah, in turn, says it launched a drone attack 10 miles inside Israel, its deepest incursion to date. Norway is calling on international donors.
Just for anybody that doesn't know. All right, this is from Defense News. Fucking wicked. Pentagon, this is from November 15th. All right, just a few months ago. Pentagon fails 6th audit with number of passing grades stagnant. The result for the 6th year in a row, the Pentagon failed its annual audit. Fucking, yeah. Where does it all go? It's a good question. Nobody knows.
To resume payments to UNRWA, that's the UN agency for Palestinian refugees.
The U.S. Marine Corps became the first military branch to pass a complete financial audit. I mean, the Marines is just a small part of what the Pentagon does. You know what I mean? For what it's worth, there's something like this for Ukraine. For Ukraine, I mean, cool. That's cool. Good for them. I mean, that's good. There should be like lots of independent third-party auditors for these types of things that are not beholden to the states that are being, to the organizations, the entities, the states that are being audited. I fuck with that. I'm talking about the Pentagon though, specifically. Yo, Mumblecat, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Oh, thank you, Celtic. What's up, Celtic? Shouts out Mumblecat. Everybody go follow Mumblecat. I hope you had a good stream. What were y'all up to? U.S. Marine Corps are the least corrupt. It's the diet. Crayons make you less corrupt. I've heard this. Yeah, I've heard this. I think that there's data on this. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
An independent review released yesterday found that Israel provided no evidence to support accusations that UNRWA employees were linked to terrorist groups. UNRWA officials
see, like, will the debunking of all of this shit do anything really going forward? Like, will the same exact talking points, be used over and over again that has been used since October 8th? You know what I mean? Like, no. We're still, like, Israel and its defenders are still going to be fucking going off about how UNRWA is Hamas, about how the UN is Hamas. It like, the damage is done. The damage is done. But still, to this day, no evidence. And now the rest of the Western media is finally catching up and being like, yeah, I guess, there's no evidence. We reported on yo, let's go. Thank you for 5 months, Mumblecat. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Everybody go follow Mumblecat. Fuck, what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. But there was so much end-to-end coverage about how UNRWA, you know what I mean, there were UNRWA associates that were responsible for some of the actions on October 7th, and UNRWA responded very fucking swiftly, right? And then the entire, like, so many nations started fucking cutting off funds to UNRWA. And now look at this. No fucking proof to this day, but all of that aid has been cut. How many Palestinians have died because of the lack of aid? Everybody who pushed this false narrative is responsible for fucking probably thousands of deaths. It's disgusting. It's fucking horrible. There's nothing more horrible and evil than fucking wielding things like anti-Semitism to do such fucking horrid things.
Those findings should be enough for countries to end the freeze on funding.
I hope that with this report and the measure we will be putting in place, that the last group of donors will get the necessary confidence to come back as a donor and partner of the agency.
A separate internal UN investigation is still looking into Israel's allegations that UNRWA staffers were involved in the October 7th attacks. The U.S. is among those who paused funds to the agency back in January.
Yeah, will they unpause those funds? Because the U.S. has been saying so much, constantly having tons of press conferences talking about how dire the need for aid is in Gaza, how dire the situation is for civilians in Gaza. So if they actually care about that dire need, do you think that they'll start allowing funds to flow back to UNRWA again? Like, or will pressure from Israel and Bibi Netanyahu force them to just sit on their hands?
A Moscow court has rejected the latest appeal from American journalist Evan Gershkovich. That means the Wall Street Journal reporter will remain in Russian detention through the end of June. Gershkovich appeared in court today with his lawyers to seek an end to his pretrial detention. He was arrested in March of last year on espionage charges. The 32-year-old was seen to be in good spirits, at one point making a heart-shaped gesture with his hands. Gershkovich denies the allegations against him. 5 migrants died today as they tried to cross the English Channel from France to the UK. Among them was a 7-year-old girl. Officials say their overcrowded boat hit a sandbank off the coast of northern France. Their deaths came hours after the British Parliament approved a bill to deport migrants who enter the UK illegally to Rwanda. Aid groups warn the measure will do more harm than good.
We will not see the boat stop because of this. We will see more deaths. We will see more dangerous risks being taken. But yeah, it definitely won't act as a deterrent. Nothing else has. So I don't know why people are thinking that this will.
More than 6,000 people have made the perilous journey to Britain so far this year on small, often overloaded boats.
God,
Police
that is like insane to see all those people on that dinghy.
in France today cleared migrants from a makeshift camp in Paris less than 100 days before the Summer Olympics get underway there. In a pre-dawn operation, authorities evicted dozens of teenage boys and young men from West Africa. Many of them were in the process of seeking official residency. Aid groups say officials are ramping up
Where do they go,
call
huh?
a social cleansing campaign ahead of the Olympics.
All the campments in Paris are getting evacuated by the police.
I mean, yeah, don't get it twisted. That's why you're seeing such a fucking, it's a big part anyway of why you're seeing such a fucking push for like from liberals and Democrats in California, for example, to be more tough on crime, to be to further criminalize poverty and criminalize homelessness. They want to clean up the streets so that they can be ready for their big day on the world stage. Their big day. Karen Bass, you know what I mean? We're gonna be the star of the show when you know, like it's disgusting. It's disgusting.
Because they want to have a clean place for the Olympic Games, for the tourists. They don't want to see Paris as a city that is full
They
of
go
migrants.
upstate to a nice farm, yeah.
Last week, police evicted hundreds of migrants from France's biggest squatter camp south of the capital.
Like, it's so dehumanizing too to call it squatter camp, too, as if they aren't refugees. Like when you, because especially in the current political climate in America, the word squatter is a pejorative, right? Like squatters are like this thing that people, they're like these people who are out to fucking, you know, find ways to get away with, catch a fast one, right? And ride off of the fucking, some random shit. Squatters, like referring to refugees as squatters.
The Federal Trade Commission voted today to ban so-called non-compete agreements for most employees. That means companies can no longer bar workers from taking jobs with their competitors.
Celtic. Yeah, they're stealing homes. They're out like fucking stealing and getting away with having homes while you pay your rent and your fucking your mortgage and yada yada yada. They're coming for the poor little landlords.
According to the FTC, 30 million people.
Okay, this is a huge W right here.
5 workers are currently subject to such restrictions. The U.S. Chamber of Commerce has said it will sue to block the measure. On Wall Street today, markets closed higher after some strong corporate earnings. The Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 263.
Stonk. Why aren't my alerts going off? I don't know why my raid alerts haven't been going off. But yo, Amy, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in. What were y'all up to? Shouts out Amy. Please go follow Amy. Amy is very cool, very based, very comfy stream. Welcome in. You came in the middle of our headlines here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast. We always start off our stream with all the headlines. Right now, we went over the top 5 stories you need to know today from Reuters, top stories from Associated Press, and we're in the middle of the PBS News Wrap, and we're going to get into Democracy Now! After this, aka Democracy after this video. Yeah, and then we have a lot to go over. ! Watching in the chat if you're curious to see what we're going to be covering tonight. I have also some articles that we're going to be reading. I'll be sharing them as I go. I'm not normally a block of tofu. I'm normally a human being, but you know, today I'm a VTuber. I'm a tofu tuber. Welcome in.
The Supreme Court hears a case that has major implications for labor relations. Congress passes a bill forcing TikTok's Chinese parent company to sell or be banned.
All right, I also have an article on that. We'll just go over it quickly about TikTok.
And author Salman Rushdie discusses his new memoir about the murderous knife attack that changed his life.
Okay.
This is the PBS NewsHour from
Democracy right
Welcome
fucking now,
to
baby.
Democracy Now.
DemocracyNow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, and I'm wearing my cool leather jacket today. Hell yeah.
Civil.
Bad of the bone.
Defense workers in Gaza have now recovered at least 310 bodies buried in a mass grave at the Nasser Medical Complex in the southern Gaza city of Khan Yunis. Earlier,
no coverage of this, but wall-to-wall coverage of anti-Semitism on school campuses, you know?
today, UN Human Rights Chief Volker Turk said he was horrified by the mass grave, which was found 2 weeks after Israeli forces ended their siege on the hospital. Some of the bodies found had their hands tied behind their backs. Today marks 200 days since Israel launched its assault on Gaza. On Monday, the UN Special Rapporteur on the Right to Health, Tlaleng Mofokeng, warned the impact of the Israeli war will be felt for generations.
Mental health, intergenerational trauma, the kinds of acute assistance, medical debriefing, psychological debriefing that many children still have not received is of serious concern. And often, of course, we see the physical injury, and because it's physical, one can appreciate the severity of it. But the acute mental distress that will then turn into anxiety and other kinds of mental illnesses later on in life is really, really important to start thinking intentionally about.
An independent UN commission says Israel's offered no evidence to back up its allegations that employees of the UN aid agency UNRWA participated in the October 7th attacks by Hamas. Allegations by Israel led many countries to temporarily cut off funding just as the humanitarian crisis was intensifying in Gaza. U.S. lawmakers have banned UNRWA funding for the next year. Palestinian solidarity
I just want to say I appreciate your stream, Tofu. Oh, there's not many late night streamers who do news/politics, so I often feel left out with the morning homies because I stay up so late. We were literally just talking about that reading rap, how like we need, you know, us degens, us like people who stay up in the middle of the night and can't fucking sleep for this reason or that. You know, need a place to go to, right? That isn't just your phone doom scrolling in the night by yourself in your bed. You know what I mean? Like, absolutely, us degens need fucking representation, and I'm very, you know, very happy to take up that, you know, that responsibility. You know what I mean? Because us degens need a fucking place to go. All right. And I really appreciate you saying that. I really appreciate a lot of people saying that. It makes me really feel really happy and feel less alone as somebody who has always dealt with like being awake in the middle of the night, and you know what I mean, and having a shitty fucked up sleep schedule, and you know, dealing with depression and all of these things, and it's awesome. It feels makes me really happy to like when somebody tells me like, yeah, like I use your streams to like fall asleep to, or like whatever. It's like that makes me so fucking happy. You know, it's really cool. Even outside of American chatters, people who like my stream time is like their daytime or morning or whatever, or like evening stream. That's fucking awesome too. You know what I mean? I feel like I've become like a better, more knowledgeable person, like a better leftist, because of like being constantly interacting with an international crowd, one, and two, just being around more people who are just like me from the States. Like it's just been very a very positive thing. So I really appreciate this community.
Protests and encampments
awesome to hear.
are spreading across college campuses around the country, inspired by the Gaza Solidarity encampment at Columbia University. Here in New York, police raided a student encampment at New York University Monday night. Police arrested more than 150 people, including students and faculty. Earlier on Monday, police at Yale University arrested 60 protesters, including...
I'm up late night because of insomnia. I feel that. We love you, Tofu. What's up? What's up, Spilled Bag of Ice? I found a live picture of... Oh, yeah, that's me. Yep. That's literally me. Yep. I appreciate this community, you guys. You guys are the best.
47 students who'd set up a campus encampment to demand the school divest from weapons manufacturers. At Columbia University, the student encampment has entered...
I genuinely wonder how many people have like, due to this like campus protest movement that has begun, how many people have been like, wait a second, colleges invest in defense companies? Wow, why and how? Huh? Like, I wonder how many people were like, oh, like, I didn't even realize that there was a need for these colleges to divest from defense weapons manufacturers. Like that's crazy.
Seventh day. On Monday night, about 100 student protesters and faculty took part in a Gaza Liberation Seder to mark the start of the Jewish holiday of Passover. Student encampments are now in
but this is all anti-Semitic Passover celebration, though. This is different because these Jewish people here celebrating Passover, they're anti-Semitic Jewish people, right? This is different.
At numerous other schools, including the University of Michigan, Ann Arbor, the University of California, Berkeley, the University of Maryland, MIT, and Emerson College in Boston. Yasser Munif is a Emerson professor.
I want Emerson to listen to the students, hear them, understand their perspective. Also, open a space for a discussion of Palestine, the discussion of the genocide in Palestine, in Gaza, and allow the student to express themselves. Freedom of speech, academic freedom.
In more protest news, PEN America's canceled its awards ceremony after roughly half of this year's nominees withdrew from literary prizes to protest what they called PEN's complicity in normalizing genocide.
Let's fucking go, man. Like, yo, chat, they down and fucked around and they tried to suppress the free speech of pro-Palestinian protesters in Colombia, and they created a fucking nationwide campus movement, dude. Like, God, this shit makes me so fucking happy. Seeing all the fucking labor W's we constantly keep collecting as a working class, all of the fucking awareness that has been raised around Palestine, and now all of these people who are directly involving themselves in that fight is like, it's so exhilarating. It makes me so happy. It's like anti-doomer pilled. It's like the anti-doomer pill. It's like, like you sit there and you just see, you get bad news after bad news after bad news after bad news, and we spend so much of our lives doom scrolling through just nothing but fucking bullshit. And it's hard to recognize where we are absolutely making huge progress. This is huge. There's never been this many people who have been this pro-Palestine. This is a huge fucking moment, a historic moment. This is a huge W, and we gotta keep it up.
The estate of Gene Stein, which awards a $75,000 prize each year, requested the money be directed instead to the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Her children are Katrina and Wendy Vanden Heuvel. Google has fired another 20 workers in retaliation for...
Another 20 workers. Dang, dude. Hello, NLRB? Hello, NLRB?
Last week's protest against Project Nimbus, Google's cloud computing contract with Israel. The firings reportedly included workers who were simply bystanders during the sit-in.
Even my Ayn Rand Liber's dad is pro-Palestine? Let's fucking go, dude. That's, unironically, that's what we need. Like, if you can get through to an Ayn Rand Liber's dad, like, you're making serious progress. Like, that's actually big. I have some Republican-leaning friends who are critical of Israel. There are ways that you can meet people where they're at, right? And like bring them over, like not maybe where they're at, but like halfway at the least. And you can be like, I know you hate overspending, right? Like you like fiscal responsibility or something, for example. It's like if you give me like somebody's, you know, like, okay, here's this person. They are like a neocon. Like, okay, you like fiscal responsibility. All right. Did you know that like we spend $4 billion every year before October 7th, $4 billion every year on defense aid for Israel, and they have like universal healthcare, all these things? Like, do you think that is like, do you have potholes that you drive over every day? You know what I mean? On your way to your job? Like, doesn't that make you feel weird that like, you know, so much is being spent on wars over, you know, and like whether you give a shit, whether the person you're talking to gives a shit about the specific people involved or not, or knows anything about the politics, you can be like, you can find something, right? You can find something that kind of meets them halfway. Tofu, I worked hard on this portrait of Sleepy You. What? What the fuck? Bro, where did you get this picture of me? What? Where did you get this picture of me? What the fuck? Oh, man. That's crazy, dude. Doxed. What the fuck, dude? What the heck? Saving that for later. Hong Shu Me Tofu. That's right. What's up? Oh, I already saw you, not your average Guatemalan. All right, let's keep going.
In a Manhattan courtroom, both the prosecution and defense delivered opening statements Monday in Donald Trump's criminal hush money case, the first of 4 criminal cases Trump is facing. Prosecutors said Trump's $130,000 payment to adult film star Stormy Daniel in...
Bro, look at him. He looks like he's in Samurai Jack or some shit. Bro, he looks like a fucking... Like, he looks like a serpent, or like, I don't know, like, what's, he's just so epic, dude. The way they can't stop giving me banger sketches of our boy.
2016, and his effort to cover it up by falsifying business records constituted, quote, election fraud, pure and simple, unquote. Meanwhile, Trump's lawyer, Todd Blanche, argued the former president did not do anything illegal, saying, quote, "There's nothing wrong with trying to influence an election."
Wait, you can't make that argument when the argument is that Biden rigged the election. Wait, dude. No, you can't say that. That's not how that works, dude. Oh, you guys are so stupid, dude. They're so stupid. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how stupid these motherfuckers are. What do you mean, dude? There's nothing wrong with trying to sway the election, bro. That's literally what you said, like, you're fighting against is, like, somebody rigging an election against you. That's so stupid. Like, I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, you guys are so dumb.
The prosecution's first witness, David Pecker, former publisher of the National Enquirer. He's taking the stand again today.
No fucking way. No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. Are you fucking joking me right now? It's literally what I was saying. Oh my. Stop. Take me back. Dude.
Film star.
It's like, it's the same guy. That is amazing. Make my evil law again. Ah, cool. Fuck, dude. That is so good. What?
He's taking the stand again today. The court will also consider arguments from prosecutors that Trump has repeatedly violated his gag order. Meanwhile, Trump's valet...
Dude, his hands are so pale in comparison to his face. Didn't Melania didn't teach him anything about makeup and like matching it to your skin tone, like. Oh.
A co-defendant.
Dude, his hands, look how pale his hands are. Like you can see, I mean, you can see the difference in his ears. Like you can see where they like, they tape off his hair or whatever. Like, yeah, like you can see where the spray tan ends.
In Trump's classified document.
All I can think of is all the farting.
This case was reportedly told he would be pardoned if he lied to the FBI and Trump was reelected as president.
What even is this? What are you doing right now? Why did you do this? Why have you done this? I need answers. I don't understand why why have you done this? Why are you releasing photos of me? How did you get this picture of me? Why?
The conservative-ruled U.S. Supreme Court appeared to side with an Oregon city's crackdown on unhoused people in a key case that could have devastating implications nationwide. The case centers around the small city of Grants Pass, Oregon, which has banned
we talked about this at length yesterday. If you'd like to get coverage on this, I would suggest going to check out the VOD from yesterday.
From sleeping with a blanket or pillow on any public land, despite not having...
Yeah, like, that's a child, bro. Like, you see that?
Sleeping with a blanket or pillow.
That's a child and their parent, I'm assuming. Like, imagine being this guy and going and being able to go home, you know, after your long day of work, you know, your long day on the job, throwing families out of their tents. And feeling good about yourself and being able to sleep at night. This man sleeps just fine at night. That's a child. There are 600 people who are homeless in Grants Pass, Oregon. In Grants Pass, Oregon, there are only 138 beds, and all of those beds, like shelter beds, all of those shelter beds are at a church, where in order for you to get access to one of those 138 beds, you need to go to church every day. You are also not allowed to have romantic relationships. Also, you know, which is a more typical restriction is you have to pass a drug test. It's disgusting, dude. This man can sleep just fine at night after throwing this family out of their fucking tent. I can't even say throwing them out onto the streets because they're already in the streets.
On any public land, despite not having public shelters. Those who violate the ban can face hundreds of dollars in fines. Liberal Justice Elena Kagan highlighted the absurdity of the city's ban.
Sleeping is a biological necessity. It's sort of like breathing. I mean, you could say breathing is conduct, too. But presumably, you would not think that it's okay to criminalize breathing in public.
Fellow Liberal Justice Sonia Sotomayor also challenged the Grants Pass attorney, arguing the city does not arrest babies or stargazers who bring blankets to public parks.
Where do we put them if every city, every village, every town lacks compassion and passes a law identical to this? Where are they supposed to sleep? Are they supposed to kill themselves not sleeping?
Outside the Supreme Court, hundreds of housing justice advocates gathered to demonstrate. Among those addressing the crowd was Bishop William Barber of the Poor People's Campaign.
Laws that make it a crime to be poor are unjust. Laws that would penalize homeless folk for sleeping in public parks is unjust, excessive, and cruel.
Like I've said a million times, if your idea is that you're here to end homelessness, why would you do everything in your power to ensure that somebody remains homeless and never has any ability to get out of homelessness? Cruelty is the point.
An unusual punishment, and it has no place in America.
The United Kingdom's highly contested plan to deport asylum seekers to Rwanda is set to become law after it was passed by the House of Lords Monday. Despite ongoing questions over its lawfulness, Conservative Prime Minister Rishi Sunak vowed to begin the deportation flights in 10 to 12 weeks.
But we are ready. Plans are in place. And these flights will go come what may. No foreign court will stop us from getting flights off.
The plan was agreed to by Rwanda and the UK 2 years ago, but has faced intense criticism from rights groups. Monday's bill overrides a UK Supreme Court ruling from last year, which found the policy unconstitutional. UN human rights experts have asked the UK to reconsider the plan and warned aviation authorities.
Ew.
Authorities against participating in the deportation flights, citing a possible violation of international human rights laws. In related news, just hours ago, local authorities say at least 5 people, including a 7-year-old girl, died as they attempted to cross the English Channel from France in an overcrowded boat. Rescue operations are still underway. In Mexico, 2 mayoral candidates were killed Friday. Noe Ramos Perez in Tamaulipas state and Alberto Garcia in Oaxaca. 17 candidates have been murdered in the run-up to the June 2nd election in Mexico, where drug cartels often target mayors as they seek to control local police department and municipal authorities. The Biden administration...
Like I said, chat, like I always say all the time, drugs flow north and guns flow south. American guns do this, right? American guns. The destabilization of the global south is whose fault? Who did that? Who did that? Who made it so there is nonstop fucking chaos like this in these countries like Mexico? Whose fault is that? What are we doing at the southern border to deal with it?
Monday issued a new rule protecting the privacy of patients seeking reproductive health care. The rule, which bars the disclosure of patients' medical records, applies even when someone travels out of state for an abortion or IVF or other reproductive health care. President Biden announced a $7 billion investment in solar energy Monday, which was Earth Day. The money, which comes from the Inflation Reduction Act, the IRA, will fund dozens of solar projects around the country and create an estimated 200,000 jobs. Biden made the announcement in Virginia's Prince William Forest Park, flanked by Senators Bernie Sanders and Ed Markey and Congressmember Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez.
And we'll put tens of thousands of young people to work at the forefront of our climate resilience and energy future, clean energy future. Today, I'm proud to announce that Americans across the country can now apply to become the first members of the American Climate Corps. We're recruiting for over 2,000 positions in 36 states to start with in Washington, D.C., Puerto Rico, with many on the way.
Environmental activists from around the world are gathered in New York this week, where they held a first-of-its-kind Earth Day hearing on Citigroup's environmental racism Monday. Citibank is the world's second-largest funder of coal, oil, and gas. Rashida Azan is a black environmental leader from Sulphur, Louisiana, who's been leading...
Bro, the name of the city is Sulphur? Louisiana is a special kind of fucked up, man.
the fight against the Citibank-funded LNG build-out in her community.
We are calling for
Chemical Hellbath USA
to end funding and financing services for new and expanding liquefied methane gas projects and their parent companies, including all projects that have already been built and those that have not been built, or those that have not reached a final investment decision. This is a critical time for Citi to assess climate, community, and human rights impacts of the methane gas sector.
Students from Columbia, Tulane, and the University of Virginia filed complaints with their state's attorneys general, arguing their universities' fossil fuel investments are illegal and counter to their missions. The students cite a law which requires nonprofit institutions to prioritize charitable purposes when they invest. They also highlight the
sulfur is named for the sulfur mines that were operated in the area in the 1900s. Oh.
Hypocrisy of the colleges conducting climate research while hoping to financially fuel the crisis. And in South Korea, a court heard from youth climate activists.
I have something on this as well later.
Families who accuse the government of failing to meaningfully act on climate change. It's believed to be the first such case in Asia. Similar cases have been filed
Let's go, babies. Literally babies. Let's fucking go, babies.
And the U.S. This is the mother of two children plaintiff.
Carbon emission reduction keeps getting pushed back, as if it is a homework that can be done later. But that burden will be what our children have to bear eventually.
And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!,
DemocracyNow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman, bitch. The fuck? The fuck? The fuck you thought? I'm Amy Goodman, bitch. That's right. That's motherfucking right. We got 10 minutes until the ads are upon us. Let's knock this article out real quick, okay, before we get into other stuff. Let's look at this article real quick from Reuters. Explainer. What happens now that the U.S. TikTok bill has been passed? Washington, April 23rd. Reuters, the U.S. Senate on Tuesday passed legislation giving TikTok's Chinese owner ByteDance about 9 months to divest the U.S. assets over the short video app. Of the short video app, excuse me, or face a nationwide ban. President Joe Brandon said he will to sign the bill. That's okay. It's not me. I thought my brain was like shorting out there. They fucking worded this all crazy. President Joe Brandon said he will to sign the bill bars into law on Wednesday. Here's what will likely happen next for TikTok. TikTok clock starts. Once Brandon signs the bill, a 270-day clock starts during which ByteDance must sell TikTok. If it looks like ByteDance is close to divestment near the end of the 9-month period, the president can authorize an additional 90 days for any deal to be finalized. If the bill is signed into law this week, as expected, the 270-day period will end around the inauguration of the next president of the United States on January 20th, 2025, leaving the decision on an extra 3 months, either to Biden, a Democrat who is seeking re-election, or Republican frontrunner Donald J. Trumperino. TikTok sues. Once the bill is signed into law, TikTok is expected to sue to stop it. TikTok's lawyers are also expected to ask the court for a preliminary injunction. TikTok would want an injunction barring enforcement of the law to allow its full case challenging the constitutionality of the law to move ahead. It is unlikely that the court proceeding would be complete by year end. Last year, TikTok took similar legal actions to stop a ban on the app in the state of Montana, where a preliminary injunction was granted. If that scenario is any guide for TikTok's efforts against the United States, the company itself and TikTok users will file separate cases to thwart the U.S. bill. The bill sets the U.S. Court of Appeals for the D.C. Circuit as the exclusive forum for any legal challenges. How long will this all take? If TikTok successfully obtains a preliminary injunction from the court, the forced sale process is halted, potentially giving TikTok more time to operate freely in the U.S. In August 2020, Trump, who was president at the time, sought to ban both TikTok and Chinese-owned WeChat, but was blocked by the courts. In June 2021, Biden withdrew a series of Trump-era executive orders that sought to ban new downloads of WeChat and TikTok. Will TikTok change at all? The TikTok app should not change for its 170 million U.S. users between now and the end of the divestment period in the first 4 months of 2025. I am not for the TikTok users, I really, I'm not worried. You know what I mean? You're still going to have TikTok one way or the other. You will still be able to have access to TikTok. You know what I mean? In the end. So there is that. But I doubt that this will actually make it through the courts. I think that there will be a ton, at the very least, you know what I mean? There will be a ton of, this article is saying, countersuits. And I don't think it will end. It will last in court. You know what I mean? Especially with Trump reversing his tone on it. You know what I mean? Because the Biden administration is pushing this TikTok ban, so he's trying to contrast himself from the Biden administration in any way that he possibly can. So this is a popular way to do it with younger voters, I guess. It'll be. I think I'm very unconcerned about this. But what is concerning regardless is the willingness for Democrats. You expect this much from Republicans, right? And Donald Trump himself is an opportunist. He'll say whatever he needs to get ahead. So you know what I mean? It's nothing weird for Trump or for the Republican Party. What's weird and interesting is Democrats being very, very interested in bills like this, when they have no smoke for Meta, they have no smoke for Google, they have no smoke for any of these companies. You know what I mean? Beyond surface level bullshit that's culture war shit. Just culture war bullshit. So that's what's significant to me. I downloaded TikTok for historical sake. Democrats got them wrecked. Facebook will just buy it and maybe not even rebrand it. I mean, what's his name? But who's that fucking that demon? That Republican or that Donald Trump administration demon? Fuck, I'm blanking on his name. TikTok, Trump admin. What's the fucking dude's name, dude? Steve Mnuchin. Thank you. Yes, Maruchan. Scramachi. Munchin. Yeah, Munchin. Nuchin. Right. Maruchan. Yeah. Tamagotchi. Yeah. That guy, you know, like people, there will be, you will still have a TikTok. There will be, at the very worst case scenario, some fucking demon American buys it. And you know what I mean? Like, whatever. It probably just goes the way of every other like social media service that you ever liked that ended up changing ownership and taking a nosedive. You know what I mean? Like a new social media will pop up in its place just like it always does. I don't know, whatever. So like, I'm not too worried about that. What I is significant to me is the hypocrisy around where our government, whether you're a Democrat or a Republican, where they care and where they don't care in regards to corporate corruption and shit. Like you have no smoke for American companies who are selling the fuck out of your data. You know what I mean? And giving you all kinds of mis and disinformation and fucking, I could go on and on and on about all the problems that stem from big tech. So it's like, that's the significant thing to me there. It's like, it's clearly just like anti-China xenophobia nonsense. It's just like China Red Scare bullshit. Orientalism, yeah. It's xenophobia. You shouldn't trust China with your data. Yeah, because you should trust, Meta with your data more, American companies with your data more. Like, no, like there are companies making millions of dollars off of you. There are companies who know more about you than you do, about your spending habits, about like what content you like. Like, it's nonsense. You don't actually have smoke for where the issues that you claim to care about are stemming from. It's just it's what you claim to care about, is just being used as a scapegoat so that you can fucking continue to demonize China. It's complete nonsense, complete garbage. Anyways, here's this article for you. Boop bop. Boop bop, be bang. Let's go now to, should we do this one first? Let's go now to PBS NewsHour to talk about the National Labor Relations Board facing authority challenges from Starbucks in a Supreme Court case. NLRB is one of the only good things from the Brandon administration. So let's check it out. What's up, Keeper?
U.S. Supreme Court today heard arguments in a case that could have major implications for labor rights. The court looked at a challenge brought by Starbucks against a lower court decision to reinstate 7 baristas in Memphis who were fired by the company after they announced plans to unionize. Washington Post labor reporter Lauren Kaori-Gurley is with us. She was at the court today. And
wait, her last name is Gurley? I'm so jealous. That's fire.
Been following this.
Also, I'm actually digging. Is this wallpaper? I'm actually kind of fucking with it.
Case. Thanks so much for being with us. So, Lauren, walk us through the arguments that the justices heard today and how this is all linked to the Starbucks union dispute.
When workers in the United States unionize, if
Girl, your last name is Gurley? That's so tight. I'm sorry. That's so tight, dude.
If they are retaliated against by their employers, the National Labor Relations Board, the federal agency that oversees workers' union rights in the United States, has the right to go to a federal court and ask for immediate relief in the form of forcing companies like Starbucks to reinstate fired workers. So that's exactly actually what happened a few years ago at the very beginning of this Starbucks union drive that is now sort of spread like wildfire across the country. There are more than 400 union stores now. Starbucks fired 7 union activists at a Memphis store, and a court ordered that they had to reinstate them. Now, Starbucks is arguing that reinstatement should not have happened. They said that they fired those workers because they had invited a TV crew into their store after hours, which was against their policy, and they said it was totally within their right to fire those baristas. Now, so what Starbucks was challenging today at the Supreme Court was the test that the federal court used in sort of determining whether they could order the reinstatement of those baristas. And so the NLRB was sort of defending sort of the authority that it has in going to the federal courts to ask for that relief and the standard that's used to grant that relief.
Mm-hmm. And based on the justices' questions, do you have a sense of where they're leaning in this case?
It very much seemed like they were, poised to agree with Starbucks on this one. That, the NLRB, they feel like the NLRB.
Oh shit, the ads are running? Oh, fuck. How did that happen? I thought I had more time. Sorry, chat. Looks like the ad fucking came out of nowhere. Any gifters? You got hit? Fuck, dude. All right, you know what we're gonna do? Fuck. We only got a minute 45 in. I'm gonna run it back. Chat, we're gonna do the ad break thing right now. There's still like a minute and a half, so we're gonna take a little quick break. All right, if you want to avoid the ads, you can't hear this if you're getting ads, probably. But consider supporting, chat. Yo, Mixed Secular, thank you for getting to Undead. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you. Poggers Chatter to Poggers Chatter. Very kind of you. Consider supporting like Mixed Secular just did, and hooking up Undead with the subby. That way they don't have to deal with it. We're gonna take a quick little break. Consider supporting if you enjoy the content. We're at 3 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you enjoy the content, if you'd like to see this channel continue on, please consider supporting. We'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Sorry about that. back. Sorry about that. Thanks for chilling. Thanks for waiting. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate it. It does help. It's a good way to support the stream, even if you don't have money to throw my way. But I hate having to run so many ads. So like, I think it's cool being able to like, one, give myself a break, like a little mini break to go pee and whatever the fuck, roll a joint, chill for a second, take a couple of deep breaths. But also like I can run the ads, give you a little bit of tunes, and nobody misses any content. So it's like everybody wins, right? So it bums me out when that happens. Sometimes the stream manager will just throw the ads at me. To be fair, I probably misjudged how much time I had though, so that probably happened. Anyway, let's get back into it. We'll start again from the top about the National Labor Relations Board versus Starbucks story from PBS. And then we'll get into the FTC story, banning non-competes. Let's go.
U.S. Supreme Court today heard arguments in a case that could have major implications for labor rights. The court looked at a challenge brought by Starbucks against a lower court decision to reinstate 7 baristas in Memphis who were fired by the company after they announced plans to unionize. Washington Post labor reporter Lauren Kaori-Gurley is with us. She was at the court.
Still a very cool name.
Court today and has been following this case. Thanks so much for being with us. So, Lauren, walk us through the arguments that the justices heard today and how this is all.
By the way, before I forget, what pronouns do you go by? I use any pronouns, but if you want the truth, and I understand that this is annoying, so that's why I say any. For those that this is confusing too, which makes sense. I like she the most, and I would prefer it the most, but I don't mind if we get like a they or a he or whatever. Like it's not a big deal, if that makes any sense. I know that it's weird, so she any. Yeah.
The Starbucks union dispute.
When workers in the United States unionize, if they are retaliated against by their employers, the National Labor Relations Board, the federal agency that oversees workers' union rights in the United States, has the right to go to a federal court and ask for immediate relief in the form of forcing a company like Starbucks to reinstate.
No, I totally get it. I'm still very mask presenting right now, and I go by she, they, word.
Fired workers. So that's exactly actually what happened a few years ago at the very beginning of this Starbucks union drive that is now sort of, spread like wildfire across the country. There are more than 400 union stores now. Starbucks fired 7 union activists at a Memphis store, and a court ordered that they had to reinstate them. Now, Starbucks is arguing that reinstatement should not have happened.
Not weird. People always use mask for me, and sadly, it sucks because I don't identify as male in any way. Yeah, I mean, gender is a fuck. You know what I mean? Gender is a fuck. 1 billion dead pronouns is what I always say. Okay, my millennial / nerd ass instantly thought of Resident Evil 2 with the tofu icon. Resident Evil. Oh, I know what you're talking about. There's there's a mod that allows you to be a big block of tofu. I've actually seen that. If I could get that mod for that game, Resident Evil 2, it's not a mod. Oh, well, whatever. Shit. If I could play Resident Evil 2, wait, can I? Is Resident Evil 2 on PlayStation? It's the base game. It's the OG game? No way. So wait, you're telling me that I can play as a tofu block in Resident Evil, even though I'm a PlayStation Andy? Well, shit, this changes everything. It's in the OG and the remake. This literally changes everything. Not Tofu is the main character in the post game on OG. Oh, that's so weird. What?
They said that they.
That's so weird. Like, I thought that was just like a random mod, like a silly mod that people did or something. That's so weird that it's in the OG game. Like, why? That's so weird. I played the Resi 2 remake recently. It's very cool. All Resident Evils have been on PlayStation. Oh, okay, listen. Hey, listen. I don't know shit. Okay. If you can't tell, I haven't always been like that much of a gamer. All right, I'm new, if anything, to the world of gaming. It's a fucking hard playthrough, really. I mean, I imagine like being actually being a tofu block. You know what I mean? Listen, I say this as a tofu block, right? But like I imagine like navigating a world in which there are monsters and demons and zombies attacking you, and you have to fend them off with guns and shit. Like that would be difficult, you know? Right?
Those workers because they'd invited a TV crew into their store after hours, which was against their policy, and they said it was totally within their right to fire those baristas. Now, so what?
Yeah, like life as a block of soybean curd, you know what I mean, is rough.
Challenging today at the Supreme Court was the test that the federal court used in sort of determining whether they could order the reinstatement of those baristas. And so the NLRB was sort of defending sort of the authority that it has in going to the federal courts to ask for that relief and the standard that's used to grant that relief.
Mm-hmm. And based on the justices' questions, do you have a sense of where they're leaning in this case?
It very much seemed like they were, poised
different
to agree.
firmness of tofu have different combat capabilities. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Damn, you know what? That's so real. And now I have to think about what specific firmness Tofu Ghost is. Like I have to like I should choose, you know? Like wow. What do we think, chat?
With Starbucks on this one, that the NLRB, they feel like the NLRB has wielded.
Also, is firmness to tofu what gender is to humans? Like, is firmness masculinity and is, the opposite femininity? Much to think about.
Too much power.
I think firmness is horniness. Well, then that would imply that my firmness could change, right? Yeah, like silken tofu, like is femme. Silken is femme, and firm is mask. Much to consider.
Memphis case that there should be a consistent standard that's applied across all circuit courts in the United States, which there is not right now. And so it seems likely that they will change this test, or sort of modify this test so it's more consistent across courts across the United States, which labor advocates say could really have a chilling effect for union organizing in the United States. And I will say it wasn't just, one side of the ideological spectrum. The majority of the justices, with the exception of Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson, really made that point. Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson appeared sort of more convinced by the NLRB's case that, Congress.
Yeah, but see that, that's right. Like, that's fair, Hapsley. Like, you could be a firm block of tofu and be femme. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, gender is such a fuck. Gender is a fuck. Also, what's this? So, Starbucks here in Sand City, California was shut down after their partners tried to unionize and let the lease expire, and apparently the workers had no recourse because it's hard to prove it was retaliatory since the lease expired. Interesting. The people who worked there were good people and passionate, and it breaks my heart they lost their job just like that. That's horrible. Yeah. That's why collective action is very, 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 very important. Very important. Posture check. Are you firm, Tofu, or are you just happy to see me? Hey, yo.
Sort of bestowed the authority in the NLRB, the National Labor Relations Board, to conduct investigations, and that the weight of their findings should be prioritized by federal courts.
Well, tell us more about the possible implications of this case.
Labor activists really believe this could have a chilling effect on labor organizing and union organizing in the United States, which is having this sort of resurgent moment of popularity. You may have heard about it, not just.
Yeah, you may have heard about it. You may have heard of the labor, like the labor wave that has been going on the past couple of years. You may have heard about it. What was I going to say? Yes, this would strike a, I don't know if I would call it a death blow, but as close to it as one can get at the very least, if the NLRB no longer has authority, the authority to rule on things like this. Like that is obviously what the NLRB is. I don't know.
At Starbucks, but at the auto workers who unionized last Friday in Chattanooga, Tennessee, at Amazon, at REI, at Trader Joe's, and these court orders that sort of are at the heart of this case. They're not just used to reinstate fired workers. They also can be used to sort of request bargaining orders that companies must adhere to reopen closed stores. All sorts of ways in which companies retaliate against workers for unionizing. So I think if there is a higher standard, which seems likely that the court will do, there will be a much higher bar for getting that sort of relief for workers, which could make them more afraid to unionize, or
which is the point,
could cause union campaigns to sort of die out if employers retaliate against workers.
Lauren Kaori-Gurley with the Washington Post, thanks so much for sharing your reporting with us.
Coolest last name ever. Could you adopt me, please, so that I can have your last name?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
And the Supreme Court is back tomorrow with another high-stakes case out of Idaho.
Another one
to emergency abortions. We'll have the latest on what's shaping up to be a busy final week of the court's argument calendar.
Alrighty. 10% of U.S. workers said they were in a union in 2023 compared to 20% in 1983. And chat, we need to fucking change that. Have you talked to your coworkers about unionizing today, in the last week? You know what the biggest piece of praxis, in my opinion, you can do? One of the biggest pieces of praxis that you could do today is when you go to work in the break room at the proverbial water cooler, just bring up stuff about how that you don't like about your workplace. Isn't it crazy that this happens? And you know what I mean? And we only get paid this much. You know what I mean? Normalize talking about with your coworkers how much you get paid and the work that you have to do for that pay. That's a huge, huge, huge thing that you can do easily today at work. Today, you could go to work and just briefly mention something in passing about, that you would like to change about your workplace. And then you could just start planting those seeds in people's minds. Isn't it crazy? Did you know that our company made this much money last year and I only got paid this much? That's crazy. Do you guys relate to that? Or are you guys getting paid more? You know what I mean? These are things that can just start sparking ideas in people's heads. Yup. Anyways, let's look at this story from More Perfect Union. I had an article from from Fortune, and an article from the Wall Street Journal and shit like that about this, but oh god, they were fucking horrible. They were fucking horrible, dude. So there's no one better to get reporting on this from than More Perfect Union. So let's check this out. Breaking, the FTC just banned non-compete agreements. The Federal Trade Commission voted Tuesday to ban new non-compete agreements for all workers and make existing non-competes null and void for everyone except senior executives. These agreements are used to restrict 30 million American workers from changing jobs or starting their own businesses due to claims that they could use trade secrets in their new roles. I was subject to this for a year after I quit my last real job working for Apple. I wasn't able to start in design any apps or be to do anything in the tech field, period, with the knowledge that I may have from working at Apple for many years. Non-compete agreements can restrict job mobility based on geographic area, i.e. a doctor joining a new practice within 50 miles of their old one, or a time period after leaving the position, anywhere between several months to more than a year. They have been banned in multiple states in the past few years. But the FTC has issued a uniform ban that will cover hundreds of millions of workers following a 180-day period for-profit companies to enter into compliance. More than 26,000 comments were submitted on the rule, more than 25,000 of which supported a non-compete ban, FTC staff said Tuesday. The FTC estimated that the new rule will increase workers' wages by up to $488 billion over 10 years, which FTC staff said would mean a $524 increase in annual wages for the average worker. The FTC also estimated that the rule would lead to more than 8,500 new businesses per year. Right now, workers are stuck in place because of these non-competes, FTC Chair Lena Khan told More Perfect Union in an interview about the rule. So even if they get a better job opportunity with higher wages, with better benefits, they can't actually switch jobs, which is bad for those workers. It's also bad for other workers who won't have the opportunities that are not being created because of these non-competes. 5 states have passed bans on non-competes, not including New York, where lawmakers, 5 states have passed bans on non-competes, not including New York, where lawmakers passed a ban last year that was then vetoed by Governor Kathy Hochul. After Oregon banned non-compete agreements in 2008, researchers found average hourly wages for all workers were boosted by up to 3%. The same analysis found that low-wage workers subjected to non-competes saw a substantial negative impact on their wages. The final rule differs from the proposal in that, quote, senior executives, those in a, quote, policy-making position making more than $151,000 per year, will still be subjected to non-compete agreements designed before the effective date of the new rule. Since signing the proposal in early 2023, the FTC's rule has come under fire from the business lobby. Oh, really? Oh, really? The U.S. Chamber of Commerce said before Tuesday's meeting that it will file a lawsuit to block the proposal as soon as Wednesday. A top chamber official said earlier this week that the rule, quote, opens up a Pandora's box where this commission or future commissions could be literally micromanaging every aspect of the economy. Wait, listen, I'm not mad at that. Like, better them than a fucking corporatist, than a fucking CEO. Like, I would much rather a body, accountability to democracy, a government body, you know what I mean? Like, manage these things than CEOs. That's fucking insane. I would much rather that. Like, are you joking me? But the FTC argues that non-compete agreements are, quote, an unfair method of competition. Yes, exactly. Yes, that affect, but which, like, it only benefits the corporations. It doesn't benefit the worker, which everything should be in favor of the worker, no matter what. What is your economy for if it is not built in a way to benefit the worker the most, anyway, right? But the FTC argues that non-compete agreements are an unfair method of competition that affect both high and low. Why did they write it like this? What in the fucking tofu ghost with the zero? Like, is this shit? That affect both high and low wage earners. In the medical profession, nearly half of all physicians are subject to non-compete agreements, according to the American Medical Association, which backs the effort to end the practice, which is like, we need doctors, dude. Like, you can't just, like, prevent a doctor, you know what I mean? For the sake of our society and the well-being of our people, like, you can't just, like, prevent a doctor from doing what they need to do to, like, practice what they are good at, what they are trained for. Insane. Low was taken. What's up, 4 and 6? That's such hypocrisy with the zero for you to complain about the zero. Yeah. The FTC estimated that the new rule will estimate in $74 to $194 billion in reduced spending on physician services over the next decade. As a physician who has to live within 30 minutes of my workplace non-compete clauses will require me to uproot my family if I ever wanted to consider a new job, one doctor said in a comment posted in February. It limits my freedom to choose where I work when considering all aspects of life. It gives my current employer power to when negotiating my contract. And in a comment earlier this month, a one-time Home Depot worker who earned $11 an hour encouraged the FTC to ban what they described as harmful stipulations. I spoke with the management of several tool producers seeking employment as a sales rep and was told I would get the job if not for a non-compete agreement with Home Depot, the commenter said. That's insane. That's crazy. It's not even like with other tool, like other like similar retailers to Home Depot. It's like that a tool producer as a sales rep. That's fucking insane, dude. Home Depot non-compete. That's how we have to type now from now on in this chat. All zeros are O's are replaced with zeros, okay? Or else you will be banned permanently. That's fucking insane, dude. Holy crap. So instead of doing the exact same thing for $70K plus bonuses, I was stuck in abject poverty, trying to provide for my wife and disabled toddler. Because Home Depot had the money to pay off all the companies in the area, you know what I mean? And get them to enter non-compete deals with them and force this guy to work for fucking for poverty wages from Home Depot. That's fucking disgusting. That's fucking disgusting. Is this my title? You're insane. These experiences mirror much of the feedback the FTC received, Khan said. We got comments from across the income level, people making near minimum wage, but also making people making tens of thousands of dollars or even hundreds of thousands of dollars, sharing stories about how non-competes had been devastating for their lives, Khan said. We heard from doctors in rural America who shared how non-competes really limit their ability to continue providing care for the patients if they ever look to change employers. So this is having real world effects, harming Americans and harming their communities. Absolutely. So, this is good. This is a W. Here's this for you in the chat if you would like this article from More Perfect Union. I think it's kind of related to that. It reminds me of what I posted about earlier. I saw this from Wall Street Journal because that's what I've spent all my day before, getting ready for stream is I'm constantly just grabbing pieces of news that I see across the internet throughout my day before stream. And man, this article from Wall Street Journal was sure something. I don't think of myself as rich. The Americans crossing Biden's $400,000 tax line. $400,000. Under Obama, I believe it was $200,000. Under Obama. $400,000 tax line, and these motherfuckers are like, I don't really see myself as rich. I don't identify as rich. $400,000, chat. I bet you I paid more in taxes than this guy, and I made 24 this last year. Like, get out of my face. How insulting is this? You know what I mean? I'm in debt to the state and to the federal government. Like, because of taxes that I owe. And this motherfucker right here is complaining because he makes $400,000. Like, I want to back out. It makes me want to back out the lobby. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think of myself as lucky, says man who just won the fucking lottery. Oh, you're only rich after you buy a 5th rental property. This is known, dude. Oh my fucking god. Like, the audible scream that I let out reading this earlier today was just like, I don't know what to do with myself right now. Like, I want to put my head through the fucking drywall. Like, it's just like, life. Life. Like, I don't know what else to say about this. Like, that. Insane, dude. Here's that. Oh boy, oh boy. All right. Did I share this? I don't remember if I did. Here's this. If I didn't share it, from More Perfect Union. Oops, didn't mean to do that. All right, what we got next? Next up, we're going to talk about the Summer Lee thing. How are we already coming up on another ad break? How are we already 10 minutes away? I don't understand how this is working. There might be something fucking going on with Twitch or some shit. Has it already been an hour? And I'm just tripping? And I'm just like, time is flying? Yo! Oh my goodness.
Forlorn79 donated $40.
Thank you so much.
Tofu needs help with moving expenses and taxes. Exclamation point TTS to tip.
So true.
Duronk Dank, Cryptid, Nori, The Norwegian, Fallistan, Digimon, Spike Tree, Anthony Blinken. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much, Forlorn. That is so generous. Thank you for the $40. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Yes, Forlorn is right. A bitch is broke, all right? A bitch is broke. And a housing situation, it got thrown a kind of a curveball. It's either pay a third more in rent or move. A third more than what I was already paying or move. And I have to figure that out within like the next 3 months or 3 or 4 months. 4 months max. Like absolute max. So if you have the means to, supporting the stream, goes a really long way. Speaking of supporting the stream, I don't know why my fucking stream manager says that the ad is about to run in 8 minutes and 34 seconds. But I guess I'm just gonna believe it, and I'm gonna run the ads right now. All right. But next we're gonna talk about Summer Lee. Progressive Democrat stands by vote opposing aid to Israel despite primary challenge. I also have this from The Guardian. Summer Lee wins Pennsylvania primary in victory for progressives. We're going to look at that. But we're going to look at it in 3 minutes after some ads. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. If you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, please do consider supporting this stream, whether that be by gifting one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, throwing some bits or a dono my way. Either way, it all helps and helps to continue, or it helps me continue this stream full time. We are currently at 3 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. If you are one of those unsubbed chatters, make sure to say hi in the chat, make yourself seen. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. We're back. We are back. Thanks for waiting. Thanks for hanging in there. If you had to sit through the ads, thanks for doing that. I appreciate you. It's a good way to help support the stream, even if you don't have any cash to throw my way. So I appreciate you. But don't worry, because we're back. We are so back. Nothing worth. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. No ads? Well, you got a blocker? I mean, that's just a W. That's a W. Listen, that's fine. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Oh, that is a cute emote. Going home. Oh. Going home. They didn't run? Okay, that doesn't make any sense, dude. Why is Twitch freaking out? What is this?
This is the most dystopian cyberpunk thing happening right now.
What?
This post has 200,000 likes on Facebook. Look carefully at this image because this is the most dystopian cyberpunk thing that's happening right now.
Wait, that's so fire. Yo, Jesus is a hunk, and he also has like some fucking some legs coming out of his belly. And her hand is deep in its asshole. Hey, yo, this is erotic, dude. God damn. I'm about to this AI about to make me act up.
Has 200,000 likes on Facebook. It is obviously AI generated from a bot account.
What do you mean AI generated? How can you tell? What do you mean? Prove it. Also, what does this say? J-E-U? For a second, I thought it said Jew, and I was like, what is happening in this image?
But this stuff is taking over Facebook. And before you say, who cares about Facebook? The answer is exactly twice as many people that care about TikTok. That's 3 billion users a month.
To be fair, a lot of those accounts are probably inactive. One, including like mine. Or actually, no, I think I'm pretty sure I've deleted my account. It might, I don't know, whatever, I don't care. Also, like, all of them are old. All of those people, most of them are old, right? The active users skew way older, right? So, like, you're on a time, like, I don't know how else to say this, but, like, you're on kind of like, you know, the clock is ticking.
The platform is getting swamped with this stuff. Bizarre AI-generated images that always incorporate Jesus.
Like, here's the thing. Yeah, we did like another, we did a different look into like some Jesus AI shit. Maybe it was Celtic. It was probably Celtic that shared it, to be fair. But like, of course, like a demographic that skews like way older and thus like probably more religious, you know what I mean? Like, thus like more like soccer mom, white lady, like fucking old person, you know, Christian. Like, yeah, it's probably gonna, shit like this is gonna pop off because like old people still don't know what the fuck to do with AI. You know what I mean? Well, so I don't know. AI is like something that is you can't wrap your mind around an AI generated image. Like, actually wrap your mind around it. When you are like a fucking 60-something-year-old conservative from fucking Ohio, you know, who like barely gets out, you know, like, because whatever. It's AI bots liking it. Yeah, and that's also the thing too. Like, not only is this a thing on Facebook though, like that's absolutely a thing also on fucking on Twitter. Like, I swear to God, dude, like you got bots, like ChatGPT ass generated fucking like tweets that are getting likes and comments on it from a bunch of other verified like blue check accounts that are also AI and ChatGPT ass generated fucking responses. It's fucking insane. It's scary. It's like it's just the AI talking. It's AI talking to itself. Jesus in bio, bro. My tweet today, the first like I had. Can I? Actually, I don't want to. I think they might be TOS, but like the fucking my tweet today that I showed you earlier. This shit. The first two. Yeah, see, I blocked them. The first two responses were just straight up nudes. Like, bro, from an account with like no followers, and it says like pussy in the bio, and it's just like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
Now, And these accounts literally post every few minutes.
Yeah. We saw shit like this. It was definitely Celtic that shared it.
Just variations of these images until they finally hit one that all of the old people like and comment on. And the bizarre thing is that they have honed in on a few categories of image. Like, this is an extremely popular genre where it's a child in a third world country having made a Jesus figure somehow. But if you look at it even briefly, it makes no sense. There are millions of photos.
Do not show this to Jordan Peterson. Do not show this to Jordan Peterson. He will pass away.
Those that are Jesus.
Actually, get this across Jordan Peterson's desk ASAP.
As some sort of a sea creature.
He will cry.
You can see where it's just a bot feeding a series of prompts and then just posting all of the results. So like this one didn't get any engagement. If you don't see what's going on here, squint. But a few posts up, there's yet another variation of it. Again, squint your eyes if you don't see what's happening here.
Squint your eyes, dude. It's like, is that, oh, I don't know, fuck. Oh. I mean, what is interesting to me about these AI images is how closely they resemble like the concept of dreams to me. Like, as far as how in dreams, one person in your dream, at least in mine, and a lot of people that I have shared similar, you know, like dream experiences with me. I know a lot of people relate to this one way or the other. Like for example, a person in your dream that is like a character in your dream that like will change like identities or like change physical appearance throughout your dream. And when you like recall it, when you wake up, you're like, oh, okay, like that's bizarre. It makes no sense, right? Like it was this person and I hanging out at fucking, you know, this restaurant, and all of a sudden we were like on the moon, and it was like my teacher from high school. You know what I mean? Like that kind of shit. That's what is very interesting to me about like this kind of shit, because it really reminds me of like my dreams, like the way like things morph into each other, and the way that like you perceive something is so like, I don't know what the word is for this. It's like blurred or confused. It's just like everything is smeared, like reality is smeared together, and it's just a bunch of concepts. You know what I mean? Like this reminds me a lot of how like it feels to dream. Looks normal to me. Dunk crayon. Surreal art. Furry dream. Some Dead Space shit. Yes, they taught computers to do what the brain does when we dream. Yeah, it's essentially, yeah, for sure on lucid dreaming. Oh, they merged seamlessly for like half the dream. It was A, but then they were B. But I called them A. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm.
And there you go, 45,000 likes. This stuff is spreading uncontrolled across Meta. And I think this is fascinating and weird, because I think the vast majority of people who liked this photo did not linger on it. They're just scrolling, and they just see this impression of an image. It's like this bot is learning how to hack the human brain. What combination of pixels, when glimpsed, will make a person kind of stop and click like. And for some reason, lots of them have flight attendants. And that's the thing. If you told me that somebody was basically running a massive experiment to see what type of imagery the human brain responds to, I could have offered several suggestions based on experience. I would never have arrived at this.
Oops, I think does this? Huh? This is the most cursed image. What? Why did she say don't move? Oh my god, bro. I hate this. I fucking hate this. Oh my God, I hate this. Okay, now he's just like epic and fucking. Wow, this is just an epic ass image right here, all right? This shit goes hard. This image goes hard. Feel free to screenshot. This is tomato Jesus. This is Italian Jesus. Hey. Time for a new PNG tuber. Yeah, that's right. Let's go. I am now Jesus Ghost. I am no longer. So I'm switching my my branding. We are no longer Tofu Ghost. We are now Soy Jesus. Oh fuck. All right. Let's look at this from NBC News about Summer Lee. I think this was before we knew for sure that she had won her election. And then we'll cap it off with this from The Guardian about Summer Lee. Let's get into it. Tofu Holy Ghost, that's right.
Welcome back. If it's Tuesday, voters are voting somewhere. And today, that somewhere is
Shut up.
The Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, which is hosting its House and Senate primaries. We're not expecting too many surprises in the Senate primary, with both Republican Dave McCormick and incumbent Senator Bob Casey facing uncontested primaries en route to a general election matchup that will be one of the most closely watched races this November. We've also got our eyes on some key House primaries. Moderate Republican Brian Fitzpatrick is facing a challenge from his right, from anti-abortion rights activist Matt Houck. If Fitzpatrick loses the primary, the seat could very well be in play for Democrats in November. And over in Pittsburgh, Democratic Congresswoman Summer Lee is facing a primary from Edgewood Borough Council member Bhavini Patel, largely over her position on the Israel-Hamas war. Lee is a member of the Progressive Squad in Congress and was one of the first lawmakers to call for a ceasefire and accuse the Israeli government of committing war crimes. I want to turn now to NBC's Ali Vitali, who was on the ground with the latest in Pennsylvania. Ali, it is so good to see you. I was on the ground in Pennsylvania myself last week, but you've spent some time in
on
Pittsburgh,
the run?
Congresswoman.
Did he just say I was on the run in Pennsylvania last week? What did you do, sir? You good, dude?
Summer Lee, and this race has almost become a referendum on her stance on the Israel-Hamas war. So what'd you hear from her?
He's a Kia boy.
Yeah, a really fascinating moment of a litmus test on an issue that we talk a lot about in the halls of Congress.
He was stealing Kias and Tucsons and joyriding through the neighborhood. That's right.
Actually just voted on that large package of foreign aid, which included a bill that would have sent billions to Israel. Lee voted against that. I asked her why. Watch.
The world has been calling for a ceasefire. The world has looked at the way this war has been conducted, and they've been concerned about that. And so have I.
Even with the
It's all good. No worries, Ford. We just I don't give it like. Listen, I know a lot of people personally who reclaim that word and whatever. Like people have different morality, like different ideas around that word. I just don't use it here. In this space because people it's not it makes it not a very welcoming space to those who do care about it, and that's what I care about. You know what I mean? Even if you didn't mean it that way, all good, no worries. Just know we know going forward, all good.
$9 billion in humanitarian aid, that wasn't enough.
What we're hearing is that humanitarian aid is scarcely getting in. Right. It's scarcely getting in. It's not good enough to send bombs to Israel and send Band-Aids to Gaza, right? We need to stop the bombing. We need to stop the bleeding before we can even do anything else. It's just not helpful at that point.
I mean, did she lie?
And look, Gabe, certainly Lee is not the only congressperson or even the only Democrat who voted against the Israel aid piece of that package. Other Democrats will have to go home and tell their voters why they made that vote. But here it's a very specific.
And like, I hate this framing. Like, you need to justify it. Yeah, justification. Not a big fan of the fact that 35,000 dead Palestinians met their fate due to American weapons. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? They're gonna have to go home to their constituents and explain their vote. Like, yeah, it shouldn't be hard. Not a fan of genocide.
Community. This is a historically Jewish community. They have the Squirrel Hill neighborhood here, but you also have the Tree of Life Synagogue, a place that in just 2018 saw a gunman come in a hate crime and kill 11 people in a shooting here. It's certainly not far from memory, and it's something that voters will likely think about when they go to the ballot box. This race has really changed after October 7th, but it's important to also keep in mind that while this could be an early litmus test for the way that the Israel-Gaza conflict is playing in the minds of voters in an area where it's primed to be played out, this is also something where Summer Lee was facing a primary anyway before this. This just gave her opponent more reason to challenge her.
And Ali,
more reason to challenge her, all right?
Israel-Hamas war. Are we going to see a strong uncommitted vote here in Pennsylvania?
Not from Summer Lee. I made sure to ask that question, but she did tell me she respects the people who would vote uncommitted that way. And look, this is a concern for people on the ground here in Pennsylvania. We watched how close it was in 2020.
Wait, as if the people who would be voting, that way, like a non-decided or undecided or whatever the fuck it is in Pennsylvania, as if the people who would be voting that way aren't on the ground in Pennsylvania. How come, like, oh, but that's going to have, people that are on the ground here in Pennsylvania are going to be affected by this. Are those people who would choose to vote that way not people on the ground in Pennsylvania? Are they not the constituents? Are they not citizens? Are they not voters who have concerns, who are affected by their vote? You know what I mean? Like, that's so dishonest, this framing.
Of counting ballots, and now, of course, we'll see how it plays out after.
Summer got my vote today. Let's go. And because of, people like you got this. You know what I mean? Because you got this. Summer Lee wins Pennsylvania primary in victory for progressives, despite all the fucking challenge from the pro-Israel lobby, which is actually something that we need to consider. Like, this is a W. Right? There is so much money, you know what I mean, behind the fight against progressive voices and anti-Zionist voices in government in the United States. There's and across the world. But there is so much money behind it. So this is a huge W that should give you hope. Summer Lee wins Pennsylvania primary in victory for progressives. Summer Lee, a Pennsylvania congresswoman, easily beat back a primary challenge on Tuesday, delivering progressives one of their most significant victories yet of this election cycle as they brace for a wave of pro-Israel funding targeting pro-ceasefire candidates. The Associated Press called the 12th District Democratic primary at 9:21 p.m., roughly an hour and a half after Pennsylvania polls closed at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Lee defeated local council member Bhavini Patel, who had criticized the progressive, quote, squad member over her calls for a ceasefire in Gaza. Patel had pitched herself as a pro-Biden Democrat, suggesting that she would better support the president's agenda in Congress. A pro-Israel is like, are you saying like a pro-Israel agenda in Congress, essentially? Because that's like how you're contrasting yourself from the incumbent here. Like, what? But Lee waved off that criticism, and she often pointed to the $1.2 billion in government funding she delivered for her Pittsburgh-based district over her first term as evidence of her legislative effectiveness. I am so humbled and proud to win my first primary re-election, to be the congresswoman for this incredible district I've spent my life fighting for, Lee said in a statement celebrating her victory. Our campaign was built on a record of delivering for our democracy, defending our most fundamental rights, and expanding our vision for what is politically possible for our region's most marginalized communities. That argument appeared to sway many of Lee's constituents as well as local Democratic leaders. In February, the Allegheny County Democratic Party formally endorsed Lee for the first time after the group backed her rival in the 2022 primary. Lee's 2022 primary made national headlines because of the involvement of the American Israel Public Affairs Committee, otherwise known as AIPAC. According to Open Secrets, the Super PAC United Democracy Project, which is affiliated with AIPAC, spent a total of $3.3 million against Lee in 2022. Lee alone, in 2022 election alone. She ultimately defeated her opponent, Pittsburgh attorney Steve Irwin. Wait, what? What a name. Wait, what? How did I not know about this? Wait, how did I not know that his name was Steve Irwin? You can't be Steve Irwin. What the fuck? You gotta change your name, fam. Crikey, indeed. By less than 1,000 votes or 0.9 points, which is why it is extremely important for you to vote down ballot, vote locally, always. However, no matter how you feel about the federal election, and no matter what you plan to do with your vote in regards to the federal election, where your vote always matters and always counts, and you should always vote, is down ballot and locally. Because of things like this, literally 1,000 votes. Even I've seen elections in previous recent elections be closer than this in California. Yeah, you gotta vote. That's right. My God, I'm living out. I'm about to live. I'm about to live. Oh my God, I'm gonna live. This year, progressives largely expected pro-Israel groups like UDP to again invest heavily in attack ads against Lee. But surprisingly, they chose to stay out of Lee's primary, a choice the Congresswoman's allies credited to her popularity and legislative record. Despite the absence of the pro-Israel lobby, one super PAC did get involved in Lee's primary to boost Patel's campaign. The Moderate PAC, which aims to support centrist Democrats and is largely funded by Republican mega donor Jeffrey Yass, who we learned about yesterday. Yes, we learned about Jeffrey yesterday. This man is just gambling with your money. Check out the stream, the yesterday's VOD. If you'd like to see us, our coverage or us watching the More Perfect Union video on Jeffrey Yaz. Republican mega donor. Spent more than $600,000 supporting Patel. Pro-Israel Democrat. Lee and her allies turned Yaz's involvement in the race into a campaign issue, lambasting the billionaire's super PAC contributions. We're going to send them a message that whether it's Jeffrey Yass or Jeffrey Bezos, their $1 billion aren't welcome here, Lee said at a rally in Pittsburgh on Sunday. There is no room for people who would use our communities against each other for their own political ambition. Lee herself proved to be a more successful fundraiser than Patel, bringing in roughly 4 times as much as her money as much as her opponent. According to documents filed with the Federal Election Commission, Lee raised more than $2.4 million before the Tuesday primary, while Patel received roughly $650,000 in campaign contributions. Although UDP opted to stay out of Lee's race, progressive leaders believe her successful campaign strategy could still be instructive for other pro-ceasefire lawmakers expected to be targeted by pro-Israel groups in their primaries. AIPAC and its political affiliates reportedly plan to spend $100 million this election cycle after pouring nearly $50 million into the 2022 midterms. At least 2 other squad members, Jamal Bowman of New York and Cori Bush of Missouri, have already attracted primary challengers, and AIPAC has already endorsed their opponents. Lee alluded to Bowman and Bush on Sunday, telling supporters that her victory would reverberate around the country. We're going to send a message to every dark money billionaire, whoever they are, that your influence is no longer welcome in our democracy, Lee said Sunday. And they're not going to be able to bother our friends in New York. They're not going to be able to bother our friends in St. Louis or anywhere else. And we will be free to do the work of building solidarity. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Huge W. And I think it should absolutely be a warning to lobby groups who would seek to undermine or work against progressive politicians. And also it should be a piece of hope and like maybe something that people should consider strategically going forward in, progressive campaigns for office, Absolutely. Here's this article for you from theguardian.com. In the chat for you. Let's keep it moving. Speaking of Summer Lee's vote on aid spending, let's go now to Reuters to talk about the Senate voting to advance Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan aid bill.
The yeas are 80. The nays
Senate votes overwhelmingly to advance $95 billion in aid for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan.
Having voted in the affirmative, the motion is agreed to.
Okay, babes, I'm going to bed. Please stay beautiful, y'all, especially you block of pressed soybeans, Lamau. Night, y'all. Hey, absolutely. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you have a good night. And see you again next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
In a resounding bipartisan vote, the relentless work of 6 long months has paid off. Congress is sending the supplemental to President Biden's desk. Getting this done was one of the greatest achievements the Senate has faced in years, perhaps decades. A lot of people inside and outside the Congress wanted this package to fail. But today, those in Congress who stand on the side of democracy are winning the day. To our friends in Ukraine, to our allies in NATO, to our allies in Israel, and to civilians around the world in need of help, help is on the way. To our
Unless you're Palestinian.
Our friends in Ukraine, America will deliver more ammo and air defenses and basic supplies that you need to resist Putin on the battlefield. To our friends in Israel, America will soon deliver aid to help you fight the scourge of Hamas and stand up to Iran.
Oh, buddy.
To innocent civilians in the midst of the war, in the midst of war.
Didn't he? Oh no, he in his speech, all he said was that Bibi Netanyahu should step down and that there should be new elections. Right? Or am I thinking? Okay, let me see. Because I know that. Let's see who joined the Nancy Pelosi. Hear this. Who joined this? Nancy Pelosi among 40 House Democrats. Okay, got it. Demanding Biden halt weapons transfers to Israel. This came after Chuck Schumer's call for new elections in Israel. I mean, it's like pretty, I don't know, it's contradictory to say the fucking least. You know what I mean? The rhetoric doesn't match up. But go on, I guess.
Gaza to Sudan. America will deliver food and medicine and clothing.
Gaza to Sudan.
And to our friends in the Indo-Pacific, we will stand with you to resist the Chinese Communist Party. And to the whole world, make no mistake, America will deliver on its promise to act like a leader on the world stage, to hold the line against autocratic thugs like Vladimir Putin.
I thought he said Vladimir for a second. Red Scare's so back in a big way. In a huge way. Let's see. Tofu, did you see my link earlier? The hottest take? The hottest take that is topical? Tofu Radham just made the hottest take ever. Hottest take ever?
You support Hamas. You support Hamas. It's you support Palestinians, but Israel is better on queer stuff.
No, they are not. No, they are not.
Fuck genocide. no genocide.
Yeah, like, yeah, but even then, it doesn't even yeah, right. Even it doesn't even matter. Like, getting into the nitty gritty of that conversation doesn't even matter because I don't support genocide. Yeah, true.
No, sorry, you can use the soft word. No ethnic cleansing. No ethno-states or ethnocracies. You support Hamas.
Super hot take. Incredibly fucking piping hot take from Radham. Piping hot. Oh boy. All right, how are we doing on time? We got 28 minutes until the ads. Okay, looks good. All right, let's now move into, okay, there's probably a lot of updates too. So like I said earlier, chat, if you have anything that has unfolded since I started stream, because I gather, you know, obviously I gather a bunch of fucking content, you know, a bunch of news, bunch of shit, bunch of reporting before stream. But while I'm on stream, you know what I mean? It's hard to like get new news, and there may be new news in regards to where we're about to take the subject of the stream. Let's see. Solidarity continuing past 11 a.m. Okay, look, we got updates here. Or 2 a.m. excuse me. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. Yeah, okay, cool. 1 second. I'm just gathering some more things here on the side. Actually, while I do this on the side, let me just hit this from Associated Press. Hello? There we go. Pro-Palestinian demonstrations are popping up at colleges across the US. Let's fucking go, baby.
Pro-Palestinian demonstrations and encampments are popping up at college campuses across the U.S. Columbia, MIT, Michigan, to name a few. There are also arrests. At NYU, police officers arrested dozens of protesters at the encampment following warnings for trespassing. Demonstrators are asking their universities to demand a ceasefire and to divest from companies supporting Israel's war effort.
We're here to maintain a presence and to demand that the university divest from weapons corporations and from the Israeli occupation.
They should stop investing in this genocide that our people is now suffering from.
There have also been arrests at Yale and the University of Minnesota. Last week, when 108 were arrested for their encampment at Columbia, New York City Mayor Eric Adams had this response.
Students have a right to free speech, but do not have a right to violate university policies and disrupt learning on campus.
Okay. All right, now also from Associated Press, pro-Palestinian encampment grows on the University of Michigan campus.
There's significant fracture within the student body, within the institutional, and as a whole, and you're seeing hate speech and pretty violent rhetoric be normalized at all levels.
In regards to what? People in a drum circle? Is he talking about pro-Palestinian sentiment?
Personally, I'd like to see greater dialogue occur on campus. I'd like to see, as an institution, the ability to call out all hate speech because there's some pretty vulgar rhetoric being cast here.
No evidence of this, okay? No evidence. I've seen a lot of shit about the person getting stabbed in the eye. Oh my God. Okay, we have a lot. There's so much. This dude is full of shit. Hold on. God, there's so much. Okay, a lot of this is old. I don't need this anymore. Sorry, chat. 1 second. Where the fuck is it? What the fuck? Oh, here it is. Found it. Like, motherfuckers are talking. There's like there was like a piece done on it and everything. Like like an opinion piece done. Like somebody was saying that they got stabbed in the eye, and it's going around. All this talk about getting stabbed in the eye. There were headlines all over America about a student being stabbed in the eye at Yale. Now a video has emerged. It's hard to figure out whether this was an accident or intentional, but it doesn't match the headlines. It's in the last 5 seconds.
Okay, so now there's a full wall. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest disclosed. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest disclosed. Divest. See, I can't move forward. We will not rest disclosed. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest disclosed. Divest. We will not stop, we will not rest disclosed. Divest. Disclosed. Divest. We will not rest disclosed. Divest. We will not stop.
This is not Ford. This is not a culture war issue. See, that's it right there. That's the video. Somebody's walking by, like they're waving their flag, and they like got hit in the face or something, and they said, "I got stabbed in the eye." Hold on. Okay, play it again. I want to. Okay, look, that's it. That's all it is. It's like, that's it. That's what happened. All right.
Oh, you stabbed.
Ow.
Ow, you stabbed.
You stabbed me. You stabbed me. Yeah, Ryan Grimm, send in the National Guard quick. Like, come on, dude. Nobody got stabbed in the fucking eye. Shut the fuck up. Like, nobody got stabbed in the eye. Please, for the love of God, stop. This student previously went viral around the Israeli couscous scandal. What? Here's the before and after so that no one is misled. The change was made, then undone upon outreach from Jewish students. Dining administrators emailed me this. Considering it is the main ingredient, it is appropriate to remain the title. What? Oh, they took the Israeli part out of the couscous? Oh my God, bro. Are you serious? Are you serious? You guys, stop. Okay, this is such a fucking non-story. What a fucking non-story. I'm just hyped to know that it's vegan. Because I'll fuck up some fucking couscous, dude. I love me some fucking couscous. That shit probably slaps. It's just couscous, you guys. Like, leftists can't have nothing nice. Well, this isn't a leftist. This isn't a leftist. This is something else. I don't know. To the right of a leftist. Somewhere to the right. And they're mad that it doesn't say Israeli anymore. Like, and this was like post. They're saying it was before and after. Like... It's just such a non-story, you guys. Like, it's couscous. It's couscous. It's fucking couscous. I love couscous, though. Now I'm hungry, dude. So the stabbed in the eye report, which sent genuine fear rippling through Jewish communities for good reason, turns out to be bogus. Here's the video. Yeah, it's a grazing at most by a tiny flag, and turns out the victim is a known right-wing provocateur. Yeah. So fuck this guy that was just speaking in this video. Fucking dumbass.
You must disclose and divest. The fact that I am part of an institution like Yale.
This is from NBC News. Dozens arrested at Yale University, pro-Palestinian protest.
With so much resource, who is funding that is just candidly embarrassing and frustrating.
Yale students and community members making their demands heard, shutting down the College and Grove Street intersection in the Elm City.
I do not want my institution
Wait, it's called Grove Street? That's kind of funny.
to be using my name, my dollars to continue the killing of Palestinians.
Organizers say that
Yo, Joint Specialist, what's up? Thank you.
Provoke these nuts.
True. That's true. Have you considered this? Thank you for 22 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been good. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
calling on Yale for months to disclose investments and divest from weapons manufacturing. Protests began last week when they received no answer from the university and continued through the weekend. Yale police moved in to clear protesters from Beinecke Plaza early Monday morning and arrested 47 for violating Yale's policy on occupying outdoor spaces. The protests moved to the public intersection.
At this point, the New Haven Police Department is letting them do their thing.
The protests continued all day Monday with the supervision of New Haven officers.
As like a Jew, as a Yale student, as an American, I feel strongly that I do not want the continued killing to happen in my name and with my money, and so...
Based! Holy based. Wait, how come... See, good for NBC. Good for NBC for fucking showing this. Because so many fucking outlets today are talking about anti-Semitism running rampant on campuses. So many outlets, so many politicians, so many talking heads, so many content creators. Everybody's talking about all of this anti-Jewish sentiment. Like that last video we just saw was this guy talking about all the hate speech that is happening at these events. What about all of the Jewish people who are putting these events on? You are completely ignoring the large Jewish demographic at all of these protests, all of the Jewish organizations that organize these protests. How anti-Semitic is that? How can you not see that this is anti-Semitism that you are doing? That it is anti-Semitic for you to deny that there are Jewish people who do not fuck with this. It's so dishonest, and good for NBC. Good for NBC for showing this.
As long as I can, I will be here.
Some Jewish students joining protests, but others concerned with the sentiment and imagery being used. Eli Altman spent Monday attempting to talk with protesters.
The way that this is being...
Sentiment and imagery. Being what? Palestinian flags? Being what? Somebody saying from the river to the sea?
Express blends very difficult, legitimate conversations into blatant anti-Semitism.
But those protesting make clear while they can be moved, they won't be silenced.
To help, move that needle forward, because I don't want to be a part of a system that supports genocide.
Good for you.
The police chief said they had to make no arrests as students move to a different part of campus. He also says he appreciates their cooperation in clearing out the busy intersection. In New Haven, Kevin Geis, NBC Connecticut News.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app.
All right, we got 14 minutes to the ads. What's next on this thing? Oh, more, God, NBC News doing pretty good work here, actually. Look at this from NBC News. Jewish student protesters say anti-Semitism is being weaponized against them. I'm gonna fucking say that again. NBC News. Jewish student protesters say anti-Semitism is being weaponized against them. True. Let's go.
It's very important to remember that being uncomfortable is different than being unsafe.
Based! Oh my God, based. Yes. Yes.
Months ago, I was sprayed with a noxious chemical on this campus. Multiple of my friends were hospitalized following the attack. I was bedridden.
I personally think it's the Intifada chants that what they're talking about. How does that make sense when there were intifadas that were purely nonviolent and were met with violence? Intifada is just uprising, is just resistance, and and was through nonviolent means. There were times where children were sniped and shot by IDF soldiers for protesting peacefully. Like that's what Intifada means. Like, that's like, come on.
For a couple days, and I felt extremely unsafe on my own campus. I feel unsafe when Columbia professors like Shai Davidai tell me I'll be on the last train to Auschwitz.
Yo, Shai Davidai, fucking fascist, fucking loser freak. Look at this shit. Called the fuck out. Dude, I'm gonna run that back. You all have probably seen plenty about Shai Davidai on Twitter and in the news for the past couple days. All right, this fucking demon.
Were hospitalized following the attack. I was bedridden for a couple days, and I felt extremely unsafe on my own campus. I feel unsafe when Columbia professors like Shai Davidai tell me I'll be on the last train to Auschwitz.
Yup.
And then try to get into my university. And I think I empathize with individuals who feel uncomfortable with certain rhetoric, but I remind you that we live in a country and we go to attend a university that extremely values free speech, open dialogue, and rhetoric, and I would encourage everyone to listen to a variety of perspectives and to analyze what it means to not like something or disagree with something versus to actively be in a position of being unsafe. Because when you are...
This needs to be said. I can't believe it needs to be said. But it needs to be said.
Arrested, dragged out in zip ties, and have red marks on your wrists for days after the fact when you have a seizure in jail, like one of my friends did.
It's not like Intifada means just peaceful resistance, though, but it's not like it only means violent resistance, too, with the same logic. My point is that it doesn't only mean violent resistance. I can say the same thing that you're saying in the opposite direction. So basically, it doesn't mean either. So cringe, dude. Come on, man.
Have an asthma attack in jail when you have your wrist dislocated.
Oh, I know they are, and it's, it's like listen.
Being thrown from either side.
Just because somebody has an incorrect perspective doesn't mean, you know what I mean, they can't say their incorrect perspective in the chat. Like, if anything, it gives us an opportunity to be like, this is not right. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all it is.
Are egregious, but often the experience of anti-Zionist Jews and Palestinians especially is left out of the equation. These slurs, I myself, and I can only imagine how my Palestinian peers feel, have been racially profiled, harassed on the streets. Barnard students' hijabs have been pulled off of them. They've been questioned. The anti-Muslim hatred has not been acknowledged in any certain terms by this university. And I find it unacceptable that this unilateral focus from the press. And most of the targeting that I've experienced, almost all of it, has actually come from my supposed Jewish community who have abandoned and
this is so fucking good.
Many of us.
This is so based. Abandoned and excluded us. Are they not Jewish? Are they not a part of the Jewish community? And if you say no, know that you are the anti-Semite. To ignore these Jewish voices, know that you are the anti-Semite here. You are the sole anti-Semite in this situation. Know that.
Our political convictions. So it is our own who are labeling us as disgraces. And these are some of the most hurtful and deeply anti-Semitic remarks that I've ever been on the other side of.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news and top stories.
Thanks for watching. I'm Lester Holt. Thanks for watching. I'm Lester Holt. Dude, NBC News doing pretty good coverage, man. Look at this. And then the next piece that I have from NBC, a look into college campuses' long history of serving as a cultural movement platform. Wow. Like, you gotta give props where it's due. Like, this is good coverage from NBC News, dude. Yeah, the bar is in hell. Absolutely. But like, when it's, you know, when it's fucking surface level or higher, you gotta fucking give head pats. What's up, Strin? You gotta give the head pats, because this is good, you know, and this is what we do. Like, this is where we come in, right? Where we parse through all of the fucking news, right? And we pick and choose. We parse through and divide the fact from the spin. Right? We decide for ourselves. And then I obviously have a part in putting my own spin on it, obviously. But like, this is good. This is good. Let's look at it. Let's check it out from NBC News. A look into campus's long history serving as a cultural movement platform.
Protests rocking campuses from coast to coast. Columbia University, ground zero, born out of decades of activism, clashing views and values.
I'm for free press, free speech, and I think college campuses are the most important place for that, and Columbia has a history of advocacy.
A history at that campus dating back to the Vietnam War. Students protesting U.S. involvement in the war and the draft seized university buildings, temporarily took a dean hostage, shutting down the school. In the end, over 100 people hurt and more than 700 arrested.
For the young people of this nation who are particularly concerned, and I understand why they are concerned about this war, I respect your idealism.
Sit-ins, encampments, marches spread to Kent State.
I love that footage of Nixon saying I respect your idealism or whatever. When we have like tapes of him saying like obscene things behind the scene and shit. You know what I mean? Like, have y'all heard the tapes of like Nixon and Reagan like saying shit, just like talking behind the scenes, like on phone calls and shit? It's like, it's so
turned deadly.
The trouble began when hundreds of students gathered for an anti-war demonstration.
It's just locker room talk. That's right.
9 others hurt when the Ohio National Guard opened fire. In the decades just before, mass movements of social justice and the fight for civil rights. The Greensboro sit-ins, 4 college students stand up against segregation, sparking a chain reaction and turning point for equality. An issue again at play decades later with the Black Lives Matter movement started in 2013. BLM marches popping up on campuses. A movement reignited in 2020 with the death of George Floyd, then Breonna Taylor. From the fight for feminism, a debate on gun rights, an outcry on climate change.
Climate change is real.
A demand for the end of
Climate
apartheid
change is real.
regimes.
Yo, apartheid, yes.
America's next generation of leaders, showing that education is not just studies.
Why can't students go to college quietly, like they used to, and get an education?
What a great piece of footage, dude, from 1969. What a fucking, oh my god. Yo, yeah, that's right. That's right. Run that back.
Why can't students go to college quietly, like they used to?
Why can't students go to college quietly like they used to? You know what I mean? Like the good old days.
Get an education.
But using the stage to share their voices along the way from both sides of the aisle. Valerie Castro.
Both
NBC
sides.
News.
Thanks for watching. Stay
Let's go,
updated
baby.
about breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or follow us on social media.
Social meteors. All right. All right, how are we doing on time? Ooh, the ads are coming in 3 minutes and 42 seconds. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do that now. Next up, we're gonna look at a bunch of updates on the ground across Twitter, across all of the different campuses nationwide that are seeing protests in solidarity with Palestine. I don't know why I said it like that. And then we're gonna look at these pieces here from Democracy Now! I guess it would have made sense to watch this directly after that NBC News piece. But Juan Gonzalez reflects on historic 1968 Colombia protest and crackdown on Gaza solidarity encampment. So that'll be really interesting to hear directly from Juan himself. Also, there's more, Democracy Now! Coverage as well. Pro-Palestinian campus encampments spread nationwide, mass arrests at Columbia, NYU, and Yale, and much more than that. I have some stuff from like Humboldt and a few other colleges. And then from there, once we're done, we'll look at international news, like thousands marching in Argentina in defense of public universities, protesting teachers clashing with police in Bolivia, South Korean court hearing the children's climate change case, and so much more. ! Watching in the chat for a link to this playlist. Rewind in the VOD if you'd like a link to any of the articles that we've read on stream tonight. But first, we must run an ad break because it's been about an hour since our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed to the channel, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to, maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the community. We are currently at 3 out of 25 for the daily sub goal. Chat, if you enjoy the content, if you enjoy this stream, if you enjoy the comfy little community that we've created for ourselves in this corner of the internet, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether that be through gifting one of our unsubbed friends in the chat, throwing biddies, or a dono my way. Either way, all of those things go towards helping me continue to do this stream full time. If you are one of those unsubbed friends in the chat, make sure to say hello, make yourself seen. That way somebody might notice you and feel generous enough to shoot you a gifty. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. All right. 66.6 KSOY. Tofu Ghost Radio. This is your host, the Soy Master, DJ Tofu Ghost. We're back. Thanks for sitting through those ads. If you had to sit through ads, I appreciate you. Thanks for doing that, because it does help the stream. It's a good way to support the stream without, even if you don't have cash to throw my way. So I appreciate you all. But we're back. Let's get back into it. Before we look at this Democracy Now! Stuff, let's look at a few highlights across the tweeter today. I watched all 8. God damn, dude, you're a better... Listen, Whimsical Logic, you legend, you're a better person than I am. Like... Thank you for doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Look at this. Also, welcome in, Whimsical Logic. Yeah, thank you for your service. I appreciate it. It's almost midnight, and a turnout of students at... I mean, obviously, it's a little old now. This is from a couple hours ago. But it was midnight EST, so 9 p.m. my time. Almost midnight, and a turnout of students at Columbia has filled the entire plaza. Students being divided into groups to deter NYPD movement into encampment. Based. And then this is 2 a.m. Here, let's look at here. Large NYPD presence and threats of arrest being made for noise at the Solidarity rally outside Columbia tonight, where supporters are continuing to protest against the threatened NYPD and possible National Guard sweeps, which demons like Shai Davidi were calling for, at 8 a.m. of the student encampment, because there was a deadline called for midnight EST for the encampments to disperse, but then it was moved to 8 p.m. or 8 a.m. excuse me. So we're likely to see shit maybe possibly pop off within the next few hours. I do, yeah, they're all the same. Who said the people united will never be defeated? That doesn't even rhyme, bro. Come on, dog. That's funny. Solidarity protests continuing past 2 a.m. outside Columbia despite police intimidation. What's up, Sticky Monkey? Based. Okay, let's see. Oh, there's this also. This right here, UMN, University of Minneapolis, doing stuff. Let's go. Look at that. Yo, what the? Forlorn. Thank you so much. Fucking years. Hell yeah, dog. Yo, Forlorn, thank you for the 10 bomb. Let's go. If you got a gifty from Forlorn, please make sure to thank her. That's very, very, very kind. Very generous. Thank you so much, Forlorn. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very sweet. I appreciate it. Yo, Foil, and thank you for another gifty. It's a Manderbo Bander. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Now we have surpassed, we have passed the halfway mark on the daily sub goal. Thanks to Forlorn. Like I said, if you got a gifty, please make sure to thank her. Very kind. Very kind, very kind, very kind. Fucking yurts. Yurts, they're making yurts over here in Minnesota, all right? They're doing yurts. I don't know what yurts are, though, but that's what a yurt is. This is a yurt. They're making them. Okay, let's go. Yurts for Palestine. A tent, yeah. Fucking yurts, dude. All right, let's see. Also, this from Humble. Oopsie daisy. Which you do absolutely love to see. From Cal Poly Humboldt. Report from within the Cal Poly Humboldt building occupation. A short write-up from participants in the occupation of Siemens Hall. Wasn't Siemens a German company? Like during the world, like this, it's kind of, I can't help but feel like this is so like poetic and like, maybe poetic isn't the right word, but like, maybe ironic, I guess. Poetic. Like Siemens Hall. Big ass corpo. The Jizz Hall. Yeah, also that. Short write-up from participants in the occupation of Siemens Hall at Cal Poly Humboldt, describing what they learned and how others can employ those lessons, which is huge. Great for solidarity. And People's City Council shared these top 3 points here. Out of the quads, into the buildings. It's clear that in order for this crisis to develop further, student occupations should take buildings whenever possible. The first action of the police was to instruct the occupiers to move to the quad. In saying this, they showed that we can wield the most power by occupying the spaces where classes are held and administrators have offices. In addition, buildings on campus are filled with everything you might need to construct barricades and protect an occupation. 2, if you build it, they will come. It only took a small number of students to occupy Siemens Hall. Don't be afraid to hold your ground. This movement is strong. Seemingly out of nowhere, hundreds, if not thousands, will come to support you. Importantly, outside crowds were able to impede the police by dividing their attention. The cops found themselves kettled and completely unsure of where to turn. Someone set up a barbecue. Free hot dogs fueled the crowd. Number 3, the pro-Palestinian movement must be a movement against the police. At every step, police will not hesitate to brutalize those who call for an end to genocide in Palestine. In Gaza, Palestinians face the Israeli military. In the United States, we face the police who train together. We must recognize that these forces are one and the same. They are all foot soldiers of empire. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Speaking of administrators, let's look at this from the Columbia University newspaper, the Columbia Spectator. Over 1,400. Here, let me put it in this mode right here so you can see the thing. You know, Columbia Spectator, Columbia University's own newspaper. From over 1,400 academics around the world commit to boycotting Columbia events following student arrests. Let's fucking go. An open letter calls for the reversal of suspensions related to on-campus protests, the removal of police presence on campus, and the resignations of Shafiq and Rosenberry. The signatories include professors, lecturers, graduate students, postdocs, and academic staff from universities across the world and in various academic disciplines. Over 1,400 academics from around the world have signed a letter committing to an academic boycott of events, quote, held at or officially sponsored by Columbia University and Barnard College, in solidarity with protesters demanding that the university divest from companies with ties to Israel. As part of the boycott, signatories commit to not participating in, quote, academic or cultural events held at or sponsored by Columbia or Bernard, which include but aren't limited to workshops, conferences, talks, screenings, and invited lectures. They also commit to not collaborating with Columbia or Bernard administrators who hold positions in the faculty, such as, quote, invitations to academic events at our universities, collaboration on any new grants and workshops, co-authorship of papers. The signatories include professors... Wait, what the heck? Didn't I already read this? Include professors, lecturers, graduate students, postdoctoral workers, and academic staff from universities across 6 continents and in various academic disciplines. The list includes notable scholars such as Judith Butler, distinguished professor at the University of California, Berkeley, Mark Lamont Hill, professor of anthropology and urban education at CUNY Graduate Center, Wendy Brown, UPS Foundation professor at Princeton University, and Robin D.G. Kelly, professor of university at the University of California, Los Angeles. The boycott allows calls from faculty and staff for justice in Palestine at Columbia, Bernard, and Teachers College to initiate an academic boycott of all events, including the upcoming commencement ceremonies, until demands are met. The collective held a walkout on Low Steps on Monday in solidarity with the 108 protesters who were arrested on Thursday and the students who were suspended for their involvement in the Gaza Solidarity encampment, including Ilhan Omar's daughter, who we'll go over here to hear from Ilhan Omar herself, being the first congressperson to ever visit a student anti-war encampment, which is actually pretty significant and cool. We reject the false language of safety President Shafik has invoked to justify these actions. Likewise, we reject as ludicrous the idea that the Columbia administration was forced to call in the NYPD because of the need to protect students from rhetoric that amounts to harassment and discrimination. Indeed, it is the university's own decision to arrest, intimidate, criminalize, and punish students that has endangered their safety. The letter announcing the boycott reads, President Shafik is focused on de-escalating the rancor on Columbia's campus, a university spokesperson wrote in a statement to Spectator. She is working across campus with members of the faculty, administration, and board of trustees, and with the state, city, and community leaders, and appreciates their support. The academic boycott endorses the original demands of the Gaza Solidarity encampment and includes additional demands for the university to reverse and expunge the suspensions of affected Columbia and Bernard students, reinstate the Columbia chapters of Students for Justice in Palestine and Jewish Voices for Peace. Remember that this is all being done with the justification that it is protecting Jewish people in response to rising anti-Semitism and calls for genocide on campuses. Suspending Jewish Voices for Peace in the name of battling anti-Semitism is the most insane thing ever. And the fact that like people are coping and trying to pretend like this isn't the case is just so completely bonkers to me. And remove on-campus police presence, and for University President Minouche Shafik and Bernard President Laura Rosenberry to resign. We see the administration's actions for what they are, an embarrassing attempt to, attempt to appease donors, trustees, and members of Congress by cracking down on students peacefully protesting protesting the university's complicity in genocide, the letter reads. Chanda Prescott Weinstein, associate professor of physics at the University of New Hampshire, recently turned down an opportunity to deliver the annual Grace Lee Bogg lecture at Bernard. Well, the Ashkenazi. I mean, I don't know anything about that, Grandpa Stinson, but I would stay away from that kind of rhetoric, because the most the demographic that makes up the most Zionists are actually Christians. The most, like, you should stay away from this type of thing, because like I said, the biggest group of Zionists that there is are evangelical Christians in the American South. So differentiating between a type of Jewish person and another type of Jewish person is really weird, and you don't need to do that. The historic oppression of Sephardic Jews in Israel is well documented. But do you not see what I'm saying? That, like, it's not necessary when we're talking about Zionism, differentiating between types of Jewish people, like to say that there are good types of Jewish people and bad types of Jewish people. Do you not see how that's harmful rhetoric? Because like I said, the biggest group of Zionists that exist are Christians. That's not what I was saying though. But that's what I'm saying is, like, I'm sure you don't mean it that way. I'm just saying maybe I would stay away from that type of rhetoric because you don't need to do that. It's not necessary. And it leads you into weird gray areas. I don't think people are piling on. It looks like one person tagged you. Okay, Bleak is particularly aggressive, so, like, that's a Bleak thing. Bleak is, like, really aggressive sometimes and needs to be reined in. So, like, that's a Bleak thing. But Celtic tagging you is very not aggressive and is very open-minded. So yeah. But what I'm telling you is that you should stay away from that type of rhetoric because it may confuse people, and people might think that you're being anti-Semitic, even if that's not what you're trying to do. It's not like valuable rhetoric. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right, let's get back into it. I am aggressive, yeah, and it's cringe. Just know that. Yeah, it's cringe. Like, you shouldn't be aggressive. Like, you're supposed to be the one who's, like, talks about, like, is open to conversation. Like, your aggressiveness turns people off. It's in, like, if you don't care, then maybe you don't care about, like, what I'm trying to do in this community. And then maybe, like, me like, appreciating your voice as one that differentiates from mine. Maybe I was wrong in doing that. Is what it makes me think. When you say you don't care, it makes me think you don't respect me and you don't respect my space and respect the fact that I have respected you, even though you disagree with me on a lot of things. You shouldn't be yourself. You can be yourself without being a dick and being antisocial. It's different. You can disagree without being a dick. Just, like, have some self-awareness. That's it. Read the room. That's all. Like, disagreeing is not a problem. What's a problem is your attitude. And it turns people off from your position. If your idea of being here is to convince people of something, you're not doing a good job at it. Like, I do so much to make sure that people don't pile on and people don't we keep a space that is not a hug box, that is not an echo chamber. I do a lot to ensure that is the case, with the only ask that you respect my policy for not being a dick in the chat. Just check yourself. Be self-aware. Like, how many times have I stood up for you in this community? How many times? I'm telling you you're being against the community right now with your attitude. I am the community. This is my community, and I'm telling you right now that you are being against the community with your attitude. You disagreeing is not being against the community. You can disagree. What you can't do is be a dick. And I'm telling you, as the person who is this community, you are being a dick and you should check yourself. You should read the room. That's all. Like, just respect me. Like, have some respect for me, because I will respect you. Like, I have shown nothing but respect for you. That's like, man. Ugh. I think we all have to, let's finish this article here. Let's see, where were we? Let's see. That's part of my responsibility as a professor. Was that the last thing we read? I think we all have to speak out because none of us are safe until all of us are safe. An embarrassing attempt to... Okay, here we are. This is where we were. We see the administration's actions for what they are, an embarrassing attempt to appease donors, trustees, and members of Congress by cracking down on students peacefully protesting the university's complicity in genocide, the letter reads. Chanda Prescott Weinstein, associate professor of physics at the University of New Hampshire, recently turned down an opportunity to deliver the annual Grace Lee Boggs Lecture at Bernard. I think we all have to speak out because none of us are safe until all of us are safe. And the tactics that are being used at Columbia University can very well be used at any of our institutions. So we need to defend academic freedom right now because it's on the line at Columbia, Prescott Weinstein said. Prescott Weinstein said she views the issues of protests on campus as twofold. On the one hand, she thinks it is important to address the critical and urgent issue of getting a ceasefire now and ending the genocide and ending apartheid. On the other hand, she feels that academic freedom and the students' right to protest is a central issue. That's part of my responsibility as a professor. That's part of my responsibility as a professor, is to help create an environment where students can explore ideas and decide for themselves what they think. And that's exactly what the students who are engaging in the peaceful encampments are doing. This is worded all kinds of weird, is they are exploring ideas and deciding what they think for themselves, and they're sharing with the world what they believe, Prescott Weinstein said. It's our job as academics to support them in this endeavor because that's what they are supposed to be doing. They are doing what college students are supposed to be doing. Eliza Kelly, GSAS 16 and GSAS 21, assistant professor of English and African American Studies at Yale University, decided to pull out of a recent alumni panel held at Columbia. As history shows, putting pressure on institutions works, and now is our moment to live the practices we write about. I feel, especially as a scholar of Black studies, excuse me, that education and social justice are inextricably linked. At this moment, faculty must show that they are on the side of students and justice, not on the side of administrators and donors, Kelly wrote in a statement to Spectator. The open letter also states that some signatories may choose to initiate common sense boycotts of individual faculty and publications affiliated with Columbia in accordance with their, quote, particular complicity with Columbia and Bernard's repression. Shital Chabria, I'm probably butchering that, GSAS 12, associate professor of history at Connecticut College, originally planned to attend a workshop called Global Racisms, hosted by Columbia faculty. After being notified of the boycott by a member of an email thread, she and others on the thread decided to not attend the workshop. I think that's what's happening at Columbia is a part of, I think what's happening at Columbia is part of a wider pattern of what's happening at universities nationwide, which is there is a clamping down on freedom of speech and freedom of thought. There's really a lot more management of students' dispositions rather than real education, as Shabria said. Which is really so funny to, like, all of the free speech warriors, like, are just dying to clamp down on this kind of free speech. Just itching for it. Just fucking, they want it so fucking bad, dude. All the free speech warriors and the free speech absolutists are just fucking nowhere to be found on this, or are actively calling for the suppression of speech. Prescott Weinstein sees academic freedom as an international rather than a solely domestic issue. I think also importantly, this is not just an issue at U.S. campuses. We're seeing repression at Israeli campuses. Yo, we're also seeing that Palestinian academics in the occupied regions are being arrested and incarcerated, Prescott Weinstein said. Academic freedom is under threat from Zionist pressure and people who want us to look the other way when it comes to the genocide. And so we all, and people want us to look the other way when it comes to the genocide. And so we all must stand together. We must stand with our colleagues across institutional borders because this affects all of us, from the United States to Palestine. Chabria expressed concerns that some scrutiny of universities like Columbia is politically motivated. There's really a very coordinated right-wing attack, I think, on what's happening with universities. And we just, I think, as faculty especially, we have to resist that as much as we can, she said. Which we read an opinion piece. I'm trying to remember from where. I don't usually read the opinion pieces unless I really fuck with it or really hate it. You know what I mean? Unless I really agree with it or unless I really disagree with it. But it was, I'm trying to remember. Fuck, we read it like the other day. It was, this from The Guardian. Columbia University is colluding with the far right in its attack on students. Listen, this, not just Columbia University, but anybody who seeks to suppress pro-Palestinian speech in student movements, nationwide student movements, are colluding with the far right, whether you are doing so knowingly or not. You are one, participating in reactionary tendencies, right? And two, nothing comes out of this besides the loss of rights broadly, period. Here's this article for you from the Columbia Spectator. Oh my God, Bleak. How is this so hard to understand? Okay, you guys, everybody, okay, stop. Just all I'm saying, dude, I don't know how this is hard to understand. You're a smart guy. Like, you're smart. Like, you're smarter than this. I know you understand what I'm saying. You've been good about this in the past. So I know you know what I'm saying. Being aggressive is different than disagreeing. You've been able to have good, just fine conversations in here with me and with other members of this chat, totally fine, that are in disagreement, but we're totally fine, totally chill. You've been able to do this in the past. That's why I know you're smarter than this, because you've been able to do it in the past. There are moments where you get passionate, and that's for a lot of people, even people who I like, who are more in lockstep with my perspective on things. Even if I agree with somebody, they can still also wild out. And I will still also rein in somebody who I agree with if I believe that they're being aggressive to other chatters. If I feel like you are, if I feel like you chat is dogpiling on somebody, I will actually request that everybody stops at a certain point and takes it to the Discord. If you absolutely need to debate, you take it to the Discord. Like I have stopped people who I agree with from being aggressive to people who I disagree with, because I find that is very important, and that is what I'm trying to do in this community. And I think, Bleak, the reason why you find, you like to hang out here is because of that. I think that's the reason why, right? You get value, you get some kind of value out of the way that I curate the news, even though I have a leftist perspective on the news and a leftist spin on it. You find some kind of value, and I find value in that. I don't want to have an echo chamber. I don't want to have a hug box. But I also am not a fucking debater. I'm also not a debater. I don't believe that we have to choose between these two things, okay? I don't believe it. Like, this, like, I think I do a pretty good job, okay? Like, I'm pretty critical of myself, right? And what I do. But, like, I think I do a pretty good job at being at cultivating a unique space, a unique community. There are a lot of leftist Twitch streamers who talk about politics, but I don't think that anybody quite does it exactly like we do it here. And I pride myself on that. And I think that I do a good job of maintaining a space that is not an echo chamber. All I ask is the same respect back. Fucking respect me. And if I tell you in my stream that you're harshing the vibe, like that's literally when you first come into this stream, if you chat here for the very first time, it tells you the Twitch rules in the Twitch native chat, right? It says, don't make me tap the sign, exclamation, or in parentheses, comfy vibes only. Or maybe I changed it recently. But don't make me tap the sign. That's all I ask. I don't want to have to say, hey guys, maybe everybody should chill out in the chat. You know what I mean? If you want to continue to fucking debate, take it to the Discord. Like, I shouldn't have to say that. Don't make me tap the sign. That's it. That's all I ask. Like, I'll even let you have your own conversations completely aside from what I'm talking about. It's totally fine. Just like, how is this so hard? How is that so hard? I just ask for the same respect back. That's it. That's it. If I tell you you're harshing the vibe, you're harshing the vibe. Period. Fuck. Shit. All right, here's this from the Columbia Spectator. Boom, bang. Speaking of solidarity, speaking of people being suspended from Colombia, including her daughter, Ilhan Omar's daughter, Ilhan Omar has become the first congressperson to visit a student anti-war encampment. Actually, very huge. And I respect her like crazy for this.
I have the proud honor of representing this incredible university in Congress. And I have to tell you, I am incredibly moved by your courage and bravery as a student body in putting your bodies on the line to stand in solidarity to end the genocide that is taking place in Gaza at this moment. I have to tell you, it's been incredibly painful for the last 5 days to see the discovery, while there is a discovery of a mass grave of more than 200 Palestinians in Khan Yunis, that our media, our elected politicians, our president,
Bro, not me thinking that was John Fetterman behind her. I was like, oh no, Queen. He's come to fucking... Oh, fuck. Who invited John Fetterman? God damn it. Oh, shit. What is John doing here? And then it's like, oh, wait. Oh, that's funny.
I am incredibly
sorry, I just had to point that out.
Your courage and
yeah,
bravery.
the good John Fetterman. The fucking, this is John Fetterman's good twin.
As a student
Turns
body,
out John Fetterman's the evil one, which is crazy. Plot twist.
Stand in solidarity to end the genocide that is taking place in Gaza at this moment.
Yeah, John Betterman, true.
Incredibly painful for the last 5 days to see the discovery, while there is a discovery of a mass grave of more than 200 Palestinians in Khan Yunis, that our media, our elected politicians, our president, every single leader is spending their time and energy in talking about the protests as if you all are not here to give voice to the genocide that is taking place in Gaza.
Real.
What is
real
started
shit.
out 5 days ago with only 70 students organizing themselves at Columbia University has now led to a nationwide university movement.
Let's go, baby. I wish I had the whole speech. Do we have the whole speech? Let me see. What's up, Naughty Fox? Whatever. We have a ton of other shit to look at. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. This is a bop right here, though, real quick. Hold up. Sheesh. Oh, man. We're not going to probably be able to get to all the fucking coverage I wanted to get to. God damn it. There's a lot. All right. We already talked about the migrants thing, unfortunately. Let me see. We already talked about this kind of briefly. Just hours after the UK passed the Rwanda immigration policy, like asylum policy, literally hours after they passed it, with this fucking stupid ass, look at this slogan is so fucked up. Stop the boats. We talked about it briefly, but literally hours after they passed this, people drown in the channel. Like, you can't make this shit up, right? We talked about the we talked about the mass graves yesterday at length. If you would like coverage on the mass graves outside of hospitals in Khan Yunis, we talked about it at length yesterday, so all of that is available on yesterday's VOD. We also talked about how there is still, to this day, no evidence from Israel for the UNRWA claims about them being Hamas. So we talked about that yesterday as well. I'm gonna have to cut a few of these off for the sake of time, but yesterday we talked about all of these things at length. If you like coverage on that, let's do the Democracy Now! Pieces and cap off our American campus coverage. I think we'll just do this Democracy Now! Piece and then save and X this one out as well, so we can move on to international news. But let's hear from Juan Gonzalez as he reflects on the historic 1968 Columbia protests and how that relates to the the current crackdown on modern current day Gaza solidarity protests.
This is Democracy Now! I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. 56 years ago today, hundreds of students at Columbia University here in New York started a revolt on campus. They occupied 5 buildings, including the president's office and law library. The students barricaded...
Yo, Anonymous, thank you so much for gifting to Whimsical Logic. Let's go. Let's go. I condom hummus. Let's go. W hummus condom. Let's go. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Themselves inside the buildings for a week. They were protesting Columbia's ties to military research and plans to build a university gymnasium in a public park in Harlem. The protests began less than 3 weeks after the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King. The 1968 Columbia uprising led to one of the largest mass arrests in New York City history. A week into the strike, April 30th, New York City police stormed the campus of Columbia University. Hundreds of students were injured, 700 arrested. Images of the police assault were broadcast around the country. This is a clip from Columbia Revolt by Third World Newsreel.
They got over 700 of us on charges of criminal trespass, resisting arrest, all kinds of other, some of which was real and some of which was completely fake.
I know of nurses and doctors that pleaded with the police not to proceed, to please let these men alone, and they would say, no, that's get away. This is our job.
I was arrested. They would not allow me to see a doctor. I had broken ribs. My face was cut. I got hit with a pistol under the eye, and I was bleeding there, and I wasn't allowed to see a doctor till I got out of court, which was approximately 10 hours later.
But I was awarded a fellowship for next year. What the hell does... I'm sorry. What does it mean? I'm going to strike, but I hope every fact... I don't see how any teacher, I don't see how any student can attend this school anymore. And I was completely liberal about the whole thing. But this bus has radicalized everybody, and me very personally?
No, I was a non-violent student. I was completely passive. I didn't care what happened. I was completely neutral. I'm not neutral any longer. I'll occupy buildings tomorrow.
The 1968 Columbia Uprising inspired student protests across the country. This is Democracy Now!'s Juan Gonzalez, then a Columbia student, speaking during the strike.
That's so cool.
Now we want to go into the dorms with all of you, with some of you who may not...
Wait, that's Juan Gonzalez speaking? What a fucking legend, dude. What a fucking icon.
Who may not agree with a lot of what we've been saying here, who have questions, who support us, who want to know more. Let's go to the dorms. Let's talk quietly in small groups. We'll be there, and everyone in Livingston Lobby, Inferno Lobby, and Carmen Lobby.
Oh my God.
We'll talk about the issues involved, and we'll talk about where this country is going, and where this university is going, and what it's doing in this society, and what we would like it to do, and how we would like to exchange with you our ideas over it. Come join us now.
That was
so
Juan
rad.
Gonzalez.
He sounds, look at her smile. Oh, that's so cute. That's so cool.
Courtesy of the Pacifica Radio Archives, and Juan is here now, courtesy of Democracy Now!
Courtesy of, okay, you guys. All right. Okay, guys.
Host of Democracy Now! Juan, talk about that moment. We're talking about 56 years ago. Talk about then and what you see as the echoes of today.
Well, I mean, I think the important thing...
He sounds the same, dude.
...understand is that the Columbia strike unfolded over several weeks. The first week was the week of the occupation, but because of the brutality of the attacks by the police, as you said, more than 150 people were hospitalized the night of April 30th. It led to a massive strike of the entire university. Over 10,000 students shut the university down for the rest of the semester. And I think what is really unusual about this process is that here the university moved in very quickly, and also these students were not disrupting classes. We occupied buildings. We did not allow classes to go forward in 1968, but classes were going forward. The students were camped out peacefully on the lawn. So the disproportionate nature of the response of the university, the quickness with which it responded without even consulting or listening.
Wait.
The quickness with which it responds.
Is that... Oh my God. That has to be him. There's no way that's not him. Oh my God, dude.
Without even consulting or listening to the faculty, it's really astounding.
What
and
a
the other
fucking G. Oh my God, this is so sick.
When we were suspended, and there were many of us suspended, before we were suspended, we were allowed to appear before a tribunal to plead our cause. There was at least the rudiments of due process. Here, there is no due process. The university is already within 24 hours saying that the students are suspended, even though there is yet no legal proof that any of these students knowingly participated in illegal actions. So I think that what really strikes me about this response is the total flouting of any kind of democratic process by the current administration compared to what happened in 1968.
You want to know what's also funny is that, like, this history right here, this profound piece of American history right here, that Columbia is a part of, obviously, where that took place at Columbia, is like what is something that even Columbia uses to advertise their school. Oh fuck, I just spilled my fucking drink all over my lap, chat. Oh my God, you. No, hold on. Oh no. damn it. Fuck, dude. God damn it. I spilled a drink on my dog last night. I feel your tofu pain. Oh my god. Your dog. Poor puppy. I put Hennessy in my coffee. Let's go. Yeah, soggy tofu, bro. I look like I peed myself. This sucks. Fuck, actually, let me change. Be right back. Fuck. Now I'm gonna be all sticky. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got everything. On the fucking ground, too. Ay, ay, ay. Pain. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh. We're talking about this history here. I'll just let Juan Gonzalez finish. And then I'll say what I was going to say.
We were fighting at the time against the racism of the university toward Harlem and against the Vietnam War. These students are protesting a genocide that is occurring before the eyes of the entire world and that is being funded by U.S. arms. And if anyone has the right to rebel and to stand up against injustice, these students do. And I personally only wish that more students would follow their examples across the country and continue to. I mean, and they are.
They are. You'll be so glad to know, Juan, because this was from 19 hours ago. That as of me saying this, many schools have also followed in the example.
Process that is occurring right now,
and I have a feeling that this isn't the end. I have a feeling that more schools are going to take up to act in solidarity.
To at least allow the people of Palestine to understand that the American people are not united behind this genocide.
And Juan, do you have messages for the college presidents from your experience 56 years ago with the mass arrests of 700 students, which only provoked more protests?
Well, I have to say that President Shafiq, who I understand is a baroness, she was knighted in
a baroness. How do you even be one of those? How? What?
During her time in England, that the Baroness has very little time left as president of Columbia University. I don't see how she survives.
How do you become? I thought he said embarrassed. That's what I thought too. But he said she's a fucking baroness. Oldest child of a baron or marry a baron, bruh. She's a baroness. Napoleon's wife. What the fuck?
Given the enormous resistance to her of not only the students but the faculty.
She was knighted too. I think that's what he said. Let's run it back. I'm so. You guys are killing me. The white claws are hitting, bro. Hold on.
Are not united behind this genocide.
And Juan, do you have messages for the college presidents from your experience 56 years ago with the mass arrests of 700 students, which only provoked more protests?
Well, I have to say that President Shafiq, who was I understand is a baroness, she was knighted during her time in England. That the baroness has very little time left as president of Columbia University.
She was knighted in England, and she's a baroness, bro.
I don't see how she survives in office, given the enormous resistance to her of not only the students but the faculty. And I think that the universities across America have to realize that the young people of this country do not support the constant wars that our imperial wars that our government is either participating in or funding, and that something has to change.
Real shit. So true, bestie.
This is a discussion that will continue as we move into graduation season.
Graduation season. All right. So as I was going to say, so Juan Gonzalez from Democracy Now! Just went over a piece of the significant history of activism at Columbia University. We saw a piece from NBC of all places talking about the history of activism and campuses being a platform for social change and things like this. That is something that even the university itself advertises as a selling point for why you should go to Columbia. This is a really interesting post here. I'm horrified by the events at NYU and Columbia, the naked fluorescent hypocrisy of institutions that have spent the last 4 years bleeding about anti-racism and police reform, sending in cops. Okay. I don't know. I don't think that the universities themselves were really saying that, but let me, that's not the point of me bringing up this thread. Anti-racism and police reform, sending in cops in riot gear to round up students the moment it's convenient is appalling. Civil disobedience comes with consequences. My view isn't that the police can never be called on students in any situation. This is about reckoning with the fact that elite higher eds stands for nothing. Its values are for sale and determined by sticking a finger to the wind. NYU and Columbia both use their history of student radicalism as branding exercises to market themselves to the very students they are now unleashing the cops on, selling themselves as social justice university and bragging about their radical history is a part of their PR. This specifically is from NYU's website. Here's this from NYU's website promising students a world of activism opportunities and talking about the university's rich history of student radicalism. Look at this shit. NYU student activism and NYU past, present, and future from NYU's website. A world of activism opportunities. Positive change sometimes has its own momentum. More often, it needs a push. College campuses are hubs for the kind of energy and student activism that propel ideas into tangible movements. And NYU has a particularly rich history as an epicenter of social and political progress. Some early protests centered on de-escalating the Vietnam War and student demonstrations in the wake of the assassination of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. in 1968 led to changes in leadership at the then new Afro-American Student Center. This early activism laid the groundwork for their current initiatives. Now, student government committees tackle issues ranging from education about sexual consent to advocating for mental health resources. Student clubs and organizations, NYU has hundreds, create space for many identities and advocate in many areas of social justice. Unless, of course, you are Jewish Voices for Peace, and you are advocating for a divestment from Israel. Okay? Unless, of course, and here's Columbia's website. Ah, goddammit. And here's Columbia's website boasting about the student radicalism of 1968 that Juan Gonzalez was just talking about, and promising that the university is, quote, a far different place today. It notes that the fallout of calling the cops on students dogged Columbia for years. How prescient. So, like, look at this. These are the protests that even Colombia advertises as a selling point. Same with NYU. Oh, and what do we have here? Columbia provides a handy-dandy archive and course guides should their faculty want to teach about the university's proud tradition of student radicalism and the university's shameful history of police crackdown. Quaint. Columbia University Libraries. Interesting stuff, guys. Interesting stuff, guys. Oh, man. Fuck, we have very little time left. Okay. All right, next up, chat. We're going to speed run. Hold on. Let me show you where we're going to speed run. We already talked about the UK. We already talked about the UN. We're gonna speed run now. Some international news. Thousands march in Argentina in defense of public universities. And then that's from Associated Press. And then also from Associated Press, protesting teachers clash with police in Bolivia. And then after that, from Reuters, South Korean court hears children's climate change case, which has been successful in places like the United States, and also not children, but the old ladies who sued their country. I think it was Sweden, for climate change. Were recently successful. I think it was Sweden. Hold on. Yeah. It was this, yeah, it was. European court rules human rights have been violated by climate inaction, and it was like a group of like elderly ladies, and oh look who it is, elderly ladies, saying that like the rising heat waves, like the rising intensity and frequency of heat waves are like putting them at risk, serious risk. You know what I mean? Health risk, which is true. A group of older Swiss women have won the first ever climate case victory in the European Court of Human Rights. Yeah, so that has actually been, there's a lot of like precedent for successful movements in this regard. So we'll look at this from South Korea. We'll look at updates in the West Bank. Israeli settlers attack Palestinian village of Burqa. From there, we'll get into fun stuff. We have a new urban rescue ranch. We have foodie content. I mean, if we're feeling like some cop watch, we could do some cop watch. I guess that's kind of fun content. Not really. But first, chat, before we move on and finish up our news and politics content for the day with this international news, we must run an ad break because it's been an hour exactly, literally right at this moment, as I said that, since we ran our last ad break. But don't you worry, because here at the Tofu Ghost broadcast, when we run ads, we run them while I'm away from the stream. That way, even if you're unsubscribed, you don't miss out on any of the content. But if you would like to support the stream and get access to cool Tofu Ghost emotes, as well as an ad-free viewing experience, all you've got to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with the Twitch Prime. Or let's say you're already subscribed to the channel and you're feeling generous and you have the means to. Maybe consider gifting a sub to one of our unsubbed friends in the chat that may not be able to afford a sub this month, like Speed Razor just did for 5 lucky community members. Let's fucking go. That way they can also enjoy the Tofu Ghost emotes and an ad-free viewing experience with the rest of the community. Thank you so much, Speed Razor, for the 5 bomb. If you got a gifty from Speed Razor, please make sure to thank them. That's very, very, very generous. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. We're now, because of Speed Razor, only 5 away from the daily sub goal. Extremely pog. Much poggers indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Like I said, make sure you thank the person that gifted you if you got gifted. If you enjoyed the content, if you enjoy the stream, please do consider supporting the stream in some way, whether it be through gifting one of our friends in the chat, throwing some bits, or throwing a dono, whatever. It all goes to helping make sure we can continue this stream full time. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't you go anywhere. BRB. Thank you again, Speed Razor.
Fine, I'll gift myself my own damn sub.
And you will learn the words of love. Brother, sister, lover, friend.
All right, we are back. Thank you so much for waiting. And yo, what the heck? Are we in a hypers too? Yo, Corinna, thank you so much for gifting Naughty Fox right when I hopped back on. Thank you so much. And Violence, thank you so much for 100 gifties, or 100 gifties, 100 biddies. Thank you so much. Oh, also Speed Razor, thank you for gifting another sub to Cyborg Elf Gaming. Cyborg Elf Gaming, not Cyber Gelf. Yeah. Thank you so much, Speed Razor, and thank you again for the 5 bomb earlier. Oh, and also Grandpa Simpson. Thank you, Grandpa Simpson, for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Fine, I'll give myself my own damn sub. Hey, sometimes you just gotta take matters into your own hands, right? You want it done right, you gotta do it yourself. Thank you so much, Grandpa Simpson. And Nori, thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go. I just want the emotes. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. Thank you, Nori. Thank you, Corinna. Thank you, Violence. Thank you, Speed Razor. Thank you, Grandpa Simpson. You guys are the best. Thanks for all the support today. What are we looking at? We are literally just 2 gifties away from the sub goal now because of you guys. And now we're in a hype train. And you know what that's called, chat? You know what they call it where I'm from? They call it praxis. Let's go. Brain Tickles, thank you for subscribing with Prime for 18 months. Let's go. Thank you. Let's go.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx,
but that would be dogmatic.
Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric.
If you got the knowledge, then you know you need the praxis.
Red book on my lap,
you would never catch me lacking. Yo, Johnny 48, thank you for the 2 gifties. Hitting the sub goal. Let's go. Wait, we have surpassed the sub goal now. Thank you, Johnny 48.
I don't worship idols, man. That shit just
be so corny. I be young. Let's go. Thank you so much, Brain Tickles. Thank you so much, Nori. Che Guevara than never be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up. Sorry, I'm a communist. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Johnny 48. Thank you so much, everybody.
She don't wear no makeup.
Wanna give me all of it.
We should take like all of it.
We should take like all of it.
Careful who you talk to,
cause they fed and they be counterfeit. That's what I'm saying. Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit. Like a Soviet.
Say I get her high.
Get her high.
Like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need
the praxis. It's time for my monthly comment. Apparently, hi Tofu, hi chat. Hope everyone's kicking life's ass. Yo, Brain Tickles, thanks for being a part of the community. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing good. Thank you so much. Red book on my lap. Never catch me lacking. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much, chat. Thank you for all the support. You guys are the best. Completely destroyed the sub goal. We're at 89%. We could keep it going, dude. Like, we could keep the jams going if you wanted to. We hit the sub goal, so like I'd hit my minimum for like, you know what I mean, like living and whatever. But if you guys wanted to keep jamming, that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? You have that power. Thank you so much, chat. In the meantime, like I said, unless you guys want to keep jamming, let's get back into the news and let's finish it up so we can get to comfy content soon. All right, let's do some comfy reacts. All right, we're almost done with the news here. We just got a couple things of international news we got to cover before we end it off. Let's look at this from Associated Press. Thousands march in Argentina in defense of public universities. Let's fucking go. Hey, that's a banger. Wait, that's a sample right there. That's a cool flag. Yo, Nori. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 100 more biddies. Let's go. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh, shit. Crash Test Zombie with the gifty to 4 to 84. Yo, let's fucking go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you so much. Here, you know what? You know what, chat? This is for you. You deserve it. This is for you. I love Funny Monkey. Let's go. Thank you, chat. Funny Monkey GIF. Monkey GIF. Look at the monkey. It's a monkey. Do you see it? Do you see it? God damn, that's a funny monkey. Holy. Look at it. Funny monkey. I said, look at the monkey. Look at it. Oh my god. That's hilarious. Wow. Wow, that's a silly monkey, you guys. This shit actually never gets old, though. Like, genuinely, though, I will be able to, like, play this shit at my fucking funeral. You know what I'm saying? Such a banger. We could keep jamming if you guys want. Up to you guys. But thank you so much, you guys. Thank you for the biddies, Nori. Thank you, Crash Test Zombie, for helping out Ford with the gifty. Let's go. Huge W. Hey. What flag is this? Oh my god, it's literally... Look at his brain. It's over here. Look at his brain. It's over there. What happened? Afuera, he said with his brain. Also, they made him like a fucking... like an orc or some shit.
The
meaning of the march is to defend the Argentine public university, which is the main tool for social equality. Yeah. Without equal opportunities and the possibility of progress, for the impoverished, there is no equality. Without equality, there is no freedom whatsoever possible. Very true. Let's go, baby. Solidarity. Solidarity. Now, let's go to protesting teachers clashing with the police in Bolivia. Teachers in Bolivia clashed with police while marching towards the Ministry of Education in La Paz on Monday. Teachers from different regions of the country are protesting against mandatory retirement and asked for an increase in pensions and salaries, among other things. Give them what they want. Oh my god, that is actually a scary sound, okay? Oh my god, he got the paintball gun now. Oh my god. Look at him go. Lefties suck at this. What? Come on, Limo. Can we do better? The chant shit is so cheesy. Then do better. Then be better. Like, if you think something is cringe, then do it better. You know what I'm saying? Then like go make a better chant. You know what I mean? Go out there, do something, do it better. Then go for it. You know what would be good content, chat? Paintball with other streamers. Like if we got like first person views on everybody, but also nobody would want to like do that because it might fuck up their shit. You know what I mean? Like you could fuck up your equipment. You know what I mean? You don't want to like go paintballing with like a rig that costs over $1,000, but that would be fucking dope ass content. First person would be so OP, but like we could just have like people who decide, or you know, who are like designated camera people, I guess. It would be fucking fun though. I kind of just want to get back into paintballing generally. I used to be big into paintballing when I was younger. Anyways. That cop just made me think of that. But this is not Pog. This is very not Pog. What's that? What's this guy? He got a stick in his hand? I still got all my gear. Nice. They're trying to get the audio of them dressing up this wound. ASMR dressing a wound at a protest in Bolivia. Oh shit. Are those cops? Yeah. God damn, dude, they're popping off. You use overhead cameras and GoPro stuff? Yeah, but that would require, I mean, yeah, that would be sick, Recite, but like that's like a whole production. Like you gotta have a whole ass production company and shit for that. You know? I'm trying to think of like what's realistic. Like I got like an iPhone, you know, like I could film on my iPhone. South Korean court hears children's climate change case. Let's fucking go.
South Korea's constitutional court began hearing a case on Tuesday brought by young environmental activists and children against the government. The plaintiffs accuse the government of failing to protect 200 people by not tackling climate change. They say the proceeding is Asia's first such climate-related litigation. It includes 4 petitions by children and infants, among others dating from 2020. One is from a fetus at the time, nicknamed Woodpecker.
Wait. Sorry. I'm sorry. Wait, did you, so a, did you just say a fetus named Woodpecker? Okay, I'm gonna run that back. I need to hear that again. Huh?
And children against the government. The plaintiffs accuse the government of failing to protect 200 people by not tackling climate change. They say the proceeding is Asia's first such climate-related litigation. It includes 4 petitions by children and infants, among others dating from 2020. One is from a fetus at the time, nicknamed Woodpecker.
Like, I appreciate, I support this wholeheartedly, right? I'm just confused about, like, how the fetus wrote... I'm just kind of confused at like the logistics of this. Like, how did the fetus do that?
Dozens of young people, including Woodpecker, who is now...
Wait, is this Woodpecker?
...a year old.
Oh, shit.
...outside the court. Lee Dong-hyun is Woodpecker's mother.
Carbon emission reduction keeps getting pushed back as if it is a homework that can be done later. But that burden will be our children's to bear eventually.
Kim Hanna is an 8-year-old plaintiff in the case.
So, yeah, Woodpecker is a part of the suit, right? Like, as somebody who is affected by this, which is, you know, just true, right? Young people, right? Yeah, absolutely. Somebody who would be the youngest of them all would be somebody who was a fetus at the time of, like, I guess, the drafting of this case. I guess, or like when the case was initially brought forward, I'm assuming, but now it's been a year later and Woodpecker is a little toddler. So yeah, I was just like, I don't know. I was just thinking about the wording of that earlier, how the fetus wrote the fucking, if they made it seem like the fetus wrote like to the court. I don't know. Moving on.
It's too hot. And then too many bees are disappearing, and birds too.
For real.
Lawyers for the government told the court the authorities were doing everything possible to cut carbon emissions and not violate the basic rights of its people. They added that the government did not discriminate against young people, and there could be adjustments to annual goals on carbon reduction. Last year, South Korea revised down its 2030 targets for greenhouse gas reductions in the industrial sector, though it kept its national goal of cutting emissions by 40% of 2018 levels, describing the move as a reasonable change. Several activists said the government's response was unsatisfactory. Tuesday's hearing comes weeks after Europe's top human rights court ruled that the Swiss government had violated its citizens' rights by not doing enough to combat climate change. Courts in Australia, Brazil and Peru are weighing similar cases.
When Israeli settlers come down the
Oh, holy fucking fascism jump scare. God damn, dude. Surprise! Holy. God damn, that was fucking terrifying. All right, let me turn that way the fuck down, dude. What even in the world was that? All right. We've done it, chat. We've reached our last piece of news. Let's look at this update out of the West Bank from Al Jazeera. Israeli settlers attack Palestinian village of Burqa. Let's check it out.
When Israeli settlers come down the hill from their trailers, soldiers waiting nearby block the only road in and out of Burqa. Settlers set fire to Palestinian property. Soldiers shoot tear gas at people trying to defend themselves.
You can't even defend yourself. Can't even defend yourself because the IDF is out here doing defense, running security for people doing international fucking crimes for settlers in the illegally occupied territories.
Choreographed.
Our citizen here is screaming for help, and the army stopped us from the beginning to come in and help him. And they leave the settlers do exactly what they planned for them to do, which is actually put fire in the houses of our citizens and harm them in everything they can.
So they're coming in, they're setting fires to bales of hay. They're stealing sheep, they're injuring animals. What's the point?
They are getting actually attacks in everything, not only the animals, even the trees, even the stones.
Yeah, the crops raised, olive trees chopped down, burned.
Even the people, they're attacking everything in this land. I don't know, there is no reason for them. This is injustice what's going on.
So far, 3 times this year, settlers have started fires trying to force people off their land. Raiders, rustling livestock, setting barns alight. Scenes straight out of an old movie. But if the owners of this farm on the edge of Burqa leave, the mayor says the village could be overrun. Israeli settlers came down from an outpost on a hill overlooking the farm and tried to set fire to the barn, to the animals. You can still feel the heat rising from these mounds of ash that were bales of hay, feed for the animals. The people here have been trying to put this fire out for hours, but smoke is still rising. Israelis often target the guard dogs first. This one was badly maimed in the last attack.
Oh my God,
but
poor
is back
thing.
in his usual place, watching over the flock.
Oh my God.
Around 70 to 80 settlers and a few dozen soldiers hold a community of thousands hostage. Some here say the worst part is many of the residents are American citizens.
Yeah,
They're
hello.
from places like Newark, Chicago, and Philadelphia.
The United States government, our government, let's say, they turn their back to us. They don't help us. I wish we have a peace with Israeli, with American, with humanity. And what happened to us in here in Gaza, Strip, and West Bank, it's unfair. We want to live in peace. We don't want to kick nobody's out.
Burqa's mayor says he met U.S. Secretary of State Antony Blinken last year. Promises to try to stop settler attacks were hollow.
Hollow, completely hollow, because you got what, 4 sanctions for sanctions for 4 specific settlers, as if there aren't whole settlements full of people. Like, this is state sanctioned when we're talking about IDF soldiers running defense for running literal security for these settlers, attacking Palestinian civilians, attacking property, and bulldozing homes, killing people, lighting fire to crops. Like the IDF, Itamar Ben-Gvir's personal like battalions or whatever you want to call them of the IDF are tasked with protecting the settlers. It's disgusting and 100% state sanctioned through and through.
American citizen. I blame the American administration.
So while the Israelis leave them with damaged homes, ruined businesses, their leaders look the other way, leaving them with broken hearts. Zain Basravi, Al Jazeera, Burqa, the occupied West Bank, Palestine.
Make sure to subscribe to our channel to get the latest news.
Very frustrating. But you know what isn't frustrating? You know what's actually quite relieving, chat? The fact that we're done with the news. The fact that we finally made it through all of our fucking news content. You know what you should do, chat? Give yourself a little pat on the back, right? Because you deserve it. You got through all of the news of the day. There's a lot. You know? Give yourself a little pat on the back. Give yourself a little, maybe just make sure you're hydrated, you know, relight the blunt. That's what I'm saying, you know? Lean back a little. Take a load off. Stay a while. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go now to a brand spanking new urban rescue ranch. Let's fucking go. I stole the beaver from Buc-ee's. I can't believe you would do this. I can't believe you would do this.
This little guy came in with a bow fishing arrow sticking out of his neck.
Oh my god, right off the fucking bat. An arrow in his neck, oh my god.
It only went into the fat.
How is he doing this?
Treat him like a hot dog, you guys.
Boo, boo.
Huh?
Get behind the ears.
Here we are. The Buc-ee's.
You know, speaking of hot dogs, chat, yesterday I found myself like completely mesmerized randomly by a YouTube channel that is just like a hot dog stand guy from New York, and he's like super New York. Like he's super New York, right? And it's just like his first person view of him like hauling ass, making hot dogs for people. And and it's like the banter between him and like his customers. They all like know each other. They all like ask about like how the family is. Like, hey, it's been a while. Like, how you been? It's like actually really wholesome. Like none of the food that they're making is like shit that I could actually eat. But like it's like mesmerizing watching it. It's like actually really entertaining. It was. Let me show you the channel. What was it? It was like something red hots. Chris's Red Hots. Yeah. This dude. Chris's Red Hots. Big city dirty water dogs. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, dirty water dog. Like, that's what I call your mother. Ha, just kidding, bro. Just kidding, bro. But like, dude, this shit is actually mesmerizing. This dude hauls ass. Slap it. And that's not, I learned, that's not mustard. That's cheese. Slap the chili on there. Look, and that's potatoes. I didn't even realize that people put potatoes on their hot dogs. That's crazy. The dirty water dogs. That's right. And he's got a fat ass line. Like people are lining up, dude. Like he's just non-stop serving dogs. Serving up dogs for you. Put the dog in the bun. You slap it with the whatever that is. Is that hummus? I don't know. Ketchup. Cheese. That's not mustard. I repeat, that is not mustard. That is cheese. With the chili. With the potatoes. I didn't even realize. I didn't know that people put potatoes on their hot dogs. It's probably slaps. Like I... He's serving up dogs for you.
Yeah, man, it's all right. I get him out of here. You got that size down too, so I only got one guy. Friggin' my steam table cracked, so.
Yeah, whatever. He's solo dogging today.
That's gonna be a bitch to fix.
It's gonna be a bitch to fix. That's right. I fucking love this guy.
Hey,
is it potatoes? Maybe grated onion? There's also onions.
11.25, 16.25, 16, 11.25, 16.75, 18.25 with the soda.
With the soda. He got the soda pop. Bro, don't dox yourself, bro. Come on. Yeah, that's onions. The sweet onions.
Sweet, 2 chili cheese. And then you want 2 chili cheese and potatoes?
I got 2 chili cheese and potatoes there. You're coming up. I got the dirty water dog for you. That's cheese, chat. That's cheese. It's so much cheese. When I first was watching this video yesterday, I was like, God damn, that's a lot of mustard. And then I realized, that's no mustard. That's fucking melted cheese. That's like, oh my God, dog. Some people come here and they're buying fucking dogs, dirty water dogs for the whole family. Like, it's crazy. It's like, it's actually amazing stuff. Oh, there was extra wiggle on that dog. Slap it with the chili, with the taters. That's right. Wrap it up, send it out.
Anything else, man? Okay.
Water bottle, will you some kind of pussy? Get a soda pop. It'll put hair on your knuckles. Oh shit, you made me get chili all over my fucking shit. Yeah, it's like, that's like grilled onions. Oh my God. That probably slaps. This will make you shit for 3 days straight, but it probably would be so worth it. Also, it's probably so cheap. Actually, it is cheap. Whenever he tells the prices, it's like, God damn, for real? Yeah, he gets in like a flow state. He's just going. Keep your eyes on the glizzy is what I always tell him. My grandfather's grandfather used to tell me, never take your eye off the glizzy. You gotta stay in the glizzy zone. Head empty, only glizzy. Yeah, Stoudman, there's no good Philly cheesesteak on the West Coast. It's like, there's nothing like getting a Philly cheesesteak from Philly. It's not the same. It's not the same. There used to be a place in Philly called Govinda's. That every time I was in Philly, I would go there multiple times and load up. I would get 3 orders so that I could eat it all throughout the day. It's closed now, unfortunately. But let me show you. Bro, this was the spot in Philadelphia. They had all the vegan eats. That's right, bro. These were so fucking good. Their chicken was so fucking fire. I don't even know what to tell you. Their fucking Philly cheesesteak was phenomenal. Like, to be vegan, obviously, because I'm fucking vegan. Their shit was insane. These pictures don't even do it justice. Fuck, I'm craving it. I can smell it right now. Govinda was cracked. You been there? Yeah, dude, it was so good. Oh my God. But yeah, there's nothing like, there's places you can get fucking cheesesteaks, right, in LA, and there are some vegan ones too, but man, they're just not the same.
Got it.
You forgive me for being vegan? That's okay. What you don't understand is I'm the actual saint in the mix here, forgiving you for your carnist ways. As I watch this glizzy video, as I'm serving up dirty water dogs with Chris Red Hots in New York. That's right, I'm a hardcore vegan, but I can't take my eyes off the glizzy. I don't understand it. Why can't I look away from the glizzy? I can't keep my eyes off the meats.
26, 25.
Look at how he's doing math in his brains, and she's just looking at him like, God damn, what a giga chat. What a fucking icon. What a legend. What a god amongst men.
$36.75 is your total with the 3 drinks. Would you like me to put that in a bag for you?
Wait, didn't you just literally hand it to her in a bag? Much confused.
Okay. 100?
Out of 100?
Cokes,
What are
one
you
orange?
crazy? That's a crazy high bill. I gotta check if this counterfeit. Hey, yo.
2 Cokes, 1 orange.
I can't break 100. What do I look like?
Those napkins are in that bag. Let me get your change.
I appreciate the changing of the gloves, brother. Give it a little whoop whoop whoop. Hey, okay, you passed the test. Don't worry, I won't be fucking performing a citizen's arrest on you today.
Here you go.
Like, why is this so fascinating? He's literally just doing labor, and I'm like, this is fire. like, like I would never, like, I've worked one time, very, very, very briefly in food, and it was the most miserable job ever. I quit. Like, and I stopped coming back after a fucking like a week or two. Like, it's just horrible. It's just horrible. It was terrible. And it was very stressful. And like, I never wanted to do that. Like, this is not, I want to back out of the lobby, even just thinking about it, how miserable it was. And like, here I am watching this dude serve up glizzies, and I'm just like, damn. It's something about like the fastness in the system that he has down though. And obviously like, I'm only watching this in bits. So I'm not like actually going through like 8 hours of work, which would be very weird. But I still do feel very weird, like just watching somebody else labor and being like, whoa.
37, 38.
It's so fascinating.
38, 39,
39, 40.
61.
I could count. I never thought that utensil he uses would be such a good scooper. Yeah, like he does it so seamlessly. He just like stabs the glizzy and keeps it moving. Like it's.
100. Thank you. You have a great day. We'll see you again.
And also, he's got such a good attitude. He's got great customer service over here. That's what I'm saying. All right? This guy deserves the world. All right. Look, also a month ago,
What's up, man?
and he's got a $500,000.
Right? Everything.
See, also listen to this. Listen to this. See, this is the kind of thing. Like, sometimes I just like wish I was a New Yorker. Okay, because like I would love to have this kind of like interaction on my day to day. Right here.
What's up, man? How you been? All right? Everything's good? Yeah. How are you?
Sometimes see you. Yeah, give me 2 with crowd sweet on. No, not sweet on. Crowd.
And there's like multiple people. It's like, hey man, like how you doing? It's so good to see you. It's been a while. Like, how's the kids? Like, hey, you getting some glizzies for the kids or what? Like, it's so wholesome. And the way he flips that bun around. God damn it, dude. Oh, I should call him.
Gotcha.
You just blast it with the cheese gun, dude. Like, I need you to understand, chat, that is not mustard, that is cheese. Like, look at how much cheese. It's so much cheese. I should FPV my job. Yo, if you have a job like this and you have the ability to, like, you don't, like, your boss wouldn't fire you or some shit, you should absolutely make a fucking YouTube channel like this, because people love this shit, including me. It's like relaxing. Something about it, like watching somebody while they're in their flow state. Like, there's also like lead chefs that do this, like at really nice restaurants, and like that shit is crazy. It's very mesmerizing, even though like I would never want to work in a restaurant ever again. You know what I mean? Like, it was horrible. I never wanted to, and I tried it for a second and it was terrible. Like, fuck, that's a hard job. You know what I mean? But it's like, it's something about it.
2.
Damn, he almost put 2 glizzies in that bitch. Line cook is okay as long as you're not going for more than 4 hours straight. Yeah, like if it's like super part-time, yeah.
It's a storefront.
Even still, I just don't like being sweaty and having food all over me and shit. And like, customer service is something I can deal with, but when it comes to food, like it's a whole other like, it's a whole other ball game. I did customer service for a long time, but when it comes to food, it's a different beast. You know?
You gonna take a drink? No. $7.50.
Like having a bunch of food that I like, especially as a vegan, okay? Like I'm gonna get a little snowflake on you, all right? Like getting a bunch of cheese and meat on me is not my idea of like a good day. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm only doing this because it's paying me money. Like I'm like fucking wrist deep in some nasty shit. Like, you know, it's not for me. What's up, Fellini?
It was good seeing you. Hi, how are you?
Enjoy your glizzies.
Not bad.
Bro, there's a line down the fucking down the way for glizzies. Dude, he scoops them like it's nothing.
That I don't have. You said chili cheese and potato? Yes, sir. You want the mild chili?
God, it's so much cheese. Like I will never get over how much cheese that is. It's so much cheese.
Yeah, I have ginger ale.
He's just so good at this. Like I couldn't. This is like years of practice getting this, being this like zoned in on the glizzy. He's a glizologist, bro.
Damn, you know what? I'm sorry. Can we get 3 of those?
Mm-hmm. It's no problem.
I wasn't gonna eat.
Don't be embarrassed to be hungry.
See, we're just having a good old time, dude. It's like, hey, you want 3 glizzies, girl? Don't feel bad for wanting 3 glizzies. I'll give you your glizzy. I'm a glizologist.
You're here. You might as well do it now, right?
Yeah, I think he's Chris.
Take advantage.
And it's Chris Red Hots. Chris's Red Hots in New York. Big city, dirty water dogs.
Exactly. That's how it works. You're doing it the right way. So you had 3 hot dogs, 2 ginger ales?
The street dogs in LA, dude, there's nothing like the street dogs in LA. They're so fucking good. Okay. That is LA culture though. All right. Like there's no place, like I would definitely say that New York is like the culture is there for like this kind of shit. Like these hot dog stands, that's a very New York thing. However, the LA street dogs, the LA street dogs shit is like, holy fuck. Like what makes them LA? It's this. It's just grilled onions and bacon. Okay, now these are all a bunch of fucking fancy schmancy versions. Like I need like people actually on the fucking street. Yeah, here you go. This is here you go. Like I don't want any of this fucking Pinterest ass bullshit. Like outside of every single like venue, I used to go to a lot of shows and stuff like that in LA, and always there is a lady chilling outside with a little cart with a bunch of dogs wrapped in bacon and grilled onions and peppers like this, and it's fucking amazing. Like there's nothing smells better than coming out of a fucking show, coming out of like a hardcore show, right? And like being all like cooped up, it's all hot and all sweaty, you know what I mean? And you come outside and the cold night air hits you, and then you smell this shit. It's like there's no experience like that. You could be coming out of a club, like that is the LA nightlife experience right there. This shit. Dead ass. What's up, Shmuggy? Dude, oh my god, I'm so hungry thinking about this. Like, it's very not vegan, right? Like, like very not vegan, but goddamn. See, okay, I think there are two I've always said there's one thing that I would break vegan for, and if I ever did break vegan, it would be for In-N-Out Burger, for a fucking 4x4, you know what I mean? But I think that I would have to add this to that list. Like, two things that if I ever broke vegan, it would be for In-N-Out or for an LA street dog. The problem is, In-N-Out, I might survive the next day. Like, I might have a tummy ache, maybe shit a little bit that night. But if I ate a street dog, I would probably have to go to the hospital. I might die. Like I might pass away. Like my guts will not be able to handle this. You understand? I've been vegan for over 10 years. I've lost count with how many years I've been vegan. My body will revolt if I put this in my body. You know what I mean? So there's that. Breaking vegan, I am the one who glizzies, yeah. Anyway, back to the glizzy. Dude, I forgot that we were watching this. He just made me think about glizzies. What did he say that made me think about glizzies?
The fat. How is he doing this? Treat him like a hot dog, you guys.
That's I forgot that's what we were doing. I mean, I'm kind of like dedicated to this shit, dude. Like,
1, 2.
I'm in the glizzy zone. I'm locked in. You'll get a red hot. You'll get a red hot.
So you got 11, 25, 14, 25 out of 20. $5.75.
I was gonna give you $2.
You want to change?
Yes, please.
Just check your bag. Make sure I put straws in there.
Yes, sir, you did.
Okay. $5.
So
Thank you. I appreciate that. Enjoy them.
I love you. Come back soon. Hey.
Good.
Oh wait, he handled the money. Okay, he's using the fork for now.
How you been? Staying busy.
Just give me 3 with cheese, potato, and sweet onions.
Got it.
Hit it with the cheese blaster. That shit blows my mind every time. I'm sorry. I'm gonna show it to you every time. Like, is that not a lot of cheese? You guys, as regular cheese eaters, please tell me, like, is this a lot of cheese? Blammo! Is that like, that's a lot, right? No, that's normal cheese. Yes, dude, that's a lot of cheese. That's a lot. Not enough? I think it's okay. That's a lot of cheese. A tad too much. I mean, goddamn, dude.
3 of them?
Yeah.
How you been? Everything all right?
You see that how he's like, he didn't hear him, but you see how that, like, you know, it's just the neighborhood. He comes and gets glizzy red hots from you every day, you know. So the onions, the chili on it, the potatoes.
You want all 3 like that?
Yeah.
Dude, the way he be flipping that bun around makes me feel some kind of way, chat. God, that's a lot of cheese, man. He really goes in. Like, how many of these cheese tubes do you think my guy goes through in a day? Like, that's buckets of cheese. That's equivalent to buckets of cheese a day. Holy crap. You can really hear it too, yeah. Oh my God, speaking of hearing it. Plot twist, that was not somebody's exhaust backfiring. That was...
What's new with you? Anything?
Huh?
What's new with you? Anything?
Nah, the same stuff, bro.
Same stuff, bro. Another day, another glizzy, you know.
Yeah. So far, so good. It's coming around with the weather breaking.
Yeah, and he's asking him about their storefront. Like they're doing pretty well. and they opened up like a brick and mortar. A brick and mortar.
Oh, but that area is hot, Verona, right?
Yeah, but the park fills up when it's a nice weekend.
Just give me one. What you want?
Mommy wants chili and cheese.
Chili and cheese.
God damn, that's a lot of cheese, chat. That's so much cheese. That's like 2 shot glasses, like 2 tall shot glasses of cheese.
Just one like that or 2?
I can't get over it, dude. It's so much cheese. Dude, do you see how every bun needs the flicking? He hits it with that wrist action. Oh, the bacon pour. Dude, he's got the dried bacon bits. Okay, that's probably bacon. Or bacon. That's probably banging, but it is also bacon. That's true. God damn, dude. Look at that cheese. And it's just a mountain of bacon bits. That probably slaps, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that probably slaps.
Just give me a cream soda.
Cream? Just a 1 drink?
Cream soda, a soda pop.
So you got 3, 4, 8, 12, 12, 15, 50, 16, 22. We got 23.50. 23 even. Cool. I don't want the win until you get 50.
Okay, he's changing gloves this time because he's got to go do a little strippy swap. Strip swap. Oh, that's a horrible noise.
$24, $25, $30, $50, $27. Good seeing you, man. Take it easy.
Take it easy. Enjoy the glizzies. I love you. Mwah. Okay, back to the original programming here. I stole from the beaver. I stole a beaver from Bucky's.
Boo boo. Get behind the ears.
Here we are, the Bucky's.
Proud baby boomer.
Oh, good morning, everybody. Today's the big day. This Cara that we rescued is finally going to his new home. And I really wish we could keep him here because he's been an amazing garbage disposal. This guy's eaten a few squirrels and some rabbits. And he's still very healthy, as you can see. But training him with a hood and the way a falconer would is a completely different story. Hopefully all things wild.
Literally a Pidgeotto.
Doing that. But all right, everybody, I just scooped him up. And now we're headed to All Things Wild, where they will take care of him, hopefully, for the rest of his very long life. So we're here at All Things Wild. And this is where this little guy is going to be, and they're going to take great care of him here. Right off the bat, we got him set up, and we fed him a little songbird that sadly passed away. This thing is a literal dinosaur. But after we fed him, I took a quick break to bottle feed our baby raccoons over there.
What the fuck? They're little.
Today we are going to be feeding a epic little raccoon.
As you guys can see, I'm using the Miracle Syringe and the Raccoon Miracle Nipple. The best things you can use for these little guys. I'm going
Miracle
real
nipple.
slow, 'cause this is just a little baby. And then we sedated the Cara and gave him an X-ray.
ouch.
That's his wound. All they do for the X-ray is just press this button here, and then they go ahead and...
Oh my god, they put the gloves on
You
him.
can see here from the symmetry where he's missing the second half of his wing.
I bet he's a little EP.
And the wind was pretty bad, but this beaver that we brought in about 2 months ago is now completely healed up and doing well. He still has a little chunk bitten out of his tail, but that's just a battle scar. This is what he's been eating. He's been eating chop and some oats, plus a lot of logs. So we're gonna have to take this back with us. Justine Beaver.
No, he's a boy. Yeah, that's a man. Don't emasculate him.
His wound is almost completely healed. But this little guy came in
That's
with
a man.
arrow sticking out of his
Oh.
neck. You guys remember? Beavers are large aquatic rodents with big webbed feet. After we gave him some EP gas, we spread him out so we could get an X-ray so we
He
could make sure he
slunk.
didn't nick any of his bones.
Oh my god. Oh my
It
god.
went into the fat and the muscle on his neck. I didn't film us cutting out the arrow because I didn't want to get demonetized, but this is what it looked like. These heads are meant for fishing. And our game warden said that it's legal and encouraged to hunt nutria because they're very invasive, and perhaps someone shot this beaver thinking it was a nutria. All Things Wild did an amazing job of rehabbing him. And the wind was really bad, but all I was yapping about was that they were flushing out his wounds with betadine and choosing the gauze out every day. Okay, I'm gonna stop bothering this guy and put him in the car. But all right, everybody, there he is. We're gonna go ahead.
I look like he's standing there like he looks like this. He looks like this. Like, oh, okay. Are we going somewhere now? Oh, okay. Well, I'll just be here.
Mid next week, we're gonna bring him up to this other beaver sanctuary until he's fully healed and ready to go back to the wild. But look at how perfect this creature is. Ian and Sky also work here at All Things Wild. They work very
What's he
hard,
doing?
as you can see. And he's about to go out and feed the raccoon. Maya Higa. And these are their education.
Maya Higa. Puggers.
Ambassador raptor enclosures. As you can see, this is where our
You are Maya Higa. We are.
This is the Aries, the what is this stupid thing? Oh, it's Aunt Polly. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God, what the yo, chill.
A prosthetic beak pretty soon. Stop it, Boudreaux. I got your trash
Prosthetic
bag.
beak.
There you go. All right, everybody. I just gave this beaver his food, and we're gonna fill up.
Why does he look like that?
Wood, so that he can have that in our enclosure at home. And this is special wood that beavers particularly love to eat. After that, I went to this neat car show, and I got Boo Boo back.
Whoa.
Right, we need to get food and gas, and look where we are.
Buc-ee's is so sick.
The Buc-ee's.
When you're traveling, when you're fucking traveling, and there's a Buc-ee's, like you pull over, even if you don't have to take a shit. You pull over, you fucking enjoy like the clean facility, how big it is, that there's people there. They have like fun stuff to look at. You know what I mean? They have all kinds of food, like good choices too, not just like bullshit, like very sketch gas station shit. The Buc-ee's is fire.
And Europeans, Buc-ee's is a lovely mix between a grocery store and a gas station. If you're lucky,
American Dream Simulator. Wait, they have a Buc-ee guy? What?
You might even find Mr. Buckerton himself. And because I will literally never get the opportunity to do this ever again, I had to take him out for a quick picture, and then I put him right back inside.
Title text here.
Now we have food, and I got beaver poop on my hands. gimme. And now I finally have hand sanitizer.
Ew, you can see the poop though. Hand sanitizer doesn't do shit when you're shit on your hand, bro. Like you gotta like get that shit off first. I could literally see it.
The animal, this little squirrel, was attacked by a kibby. That's why you don't let your dang kibbies outside.
It's clean poop now, yeah.
In here for now.
Sterilized. Oh, baby.
Boo Boo, and he is finally coming
what kind of dog is that?
He's not too scared. Boo Boo's back and better than ever. As you guys can see, Boo Boo's clearly not scared of the dogs at all. Boo Boo's so happy to be back. I'm gonna gently introduce these two. Queen, be real friendly. Boo Boo is used to dogs. Now, just like the whitetail that we're gonna have here later this summer, Boo Boo gets to try out this whole deer pen. And here we have plenty of shade all day under the trampoline over here, and Boo Boo's clearly not scared of the dogs, so she's gonna be just fine in here. And Queen knows not to be cringe around our son Boo Boo, because she knows whatever happens to Boo Boo, I'm just gonna do it to her. Look at my dog.
Missed opportunity to say you. Anyway, whatever.
Sure does love destroying hats. This is my dog, Boo Boo.
Oh, I want to give hugs.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Must protect.
As you guys can see, he's very happy in here. I'm gonna go ahead and move this guy into his
He looks like confused.
He's very, very friendly, and even when I'm petting him, he's chewing. So they took really, really good care of him at All Things Wild. I suppose that's what happens when you treat a wild animal's wounds every day for 2 months. And it's real windy out today, but this nice shed provides a good wind barrier. And we're gonna whip him up something nice to eat right now. But if you guys remember, this is the same enclosure that we had those foxes in when they first came here. And this nice visual barrier keeps him real comfy here. Obviously, this would make more sense to put him in, but he would just chew on all that wood and potentially get sick because it's treated. Oh, we might be able to take him over there to play, and that would have a little thing for him to hide in. All right, everybody, another rehabber friend just dropped off these 3 baby kittens. And these guys were found in a dumpster at the Gatesville Whataburger, I believe. Also, here's some sped up footage of the Cappies enjoying frolicking around underwater in the pool.
Fellini going for a swimini.
In the first place, they do love to destroy it. Doing so many voiceovers in this video because the wind was so bad, but I still have to clean out all their poo-poo caca. Garbanzo beans won't let me step anywhere without him biting me. But all of this grass in the wetland filter is starting to look really nice. But the Cappies have been ripping it all out. And then after they destroy everything, they have to go over here and destroy this nice drinking water, because it only makes sense. But at least they have all kinds of room to frolic around and play. All right, everybody, this will probably be the last time I feed this little boy his Gloop Glop, because he can officially start to wean and eat his own dry food now. But here's a little POV. I'll show you guys finally for the first time what I actually do. I just do this. Beep. All right, everyone says,
just shove it down there.
Tool to feed him. You can't do that. You have to shove it right into their crop. You need to tube feed them into their crop. No, not if you know what you're doing, you guys. And I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna feed this boy one more time, but as you guys can see, it's not going into his lungs or anything like that. I'm gonna wipe off his cute little mouth. And there it is. This is our precious little dove. Beautiful little creature. I'm gonna kiss him on the head. You're not supposed to do that, but I don't care. They say that too. He's gonna fly right back into the wild like it's nothing. And I just put him right back in his little cage when he's done. This is his little prison.
I feel like you should probably maybe like okay, I love this dude, but he should probably not be kissing a lot of the birds that he's taking in. Actually. Like the ones that he's had and are like his part of his like you know, part of the ranch or whatever, you know, like, yeah, like, all right, fine, kiss Kevin on the head because Kevin's been here for years, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, but like some of these birds, like there's been like bird flu shit going around, so I would say maybe not do that.
Sunshine, my only sunshine.
All right, everybody.
Oh my god, what the fuck is this of milk? Look at them shaking.
From a bowl. So now
they're so scary and cute at the same time. I just, oh my god.
Things anymore. Hooray. All right, everybody. We just got these 3 raccoons brought in. Now we have to wash all the dang fleas off them. They were outside of a cringe dumpster. But all right, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and use Dawn dish soap to wash all the fleas off these guys. I'm going to massage the whole face, all the little cracks and crevices. These little guys are the perfect age. They still need to have a little bit of milk. Their eyes are open and they're not as needy as those other little guys that we filmed earlier today. Okay, 1 down, 2 more to go. Look at this precious little creature. As you can see, he went ahead and ripped my glove.
Oh my god.
Good, so I might as well just not even be wearing them.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, might as well just take it off.
Putting mustard on a hot dog. I don't want it to be
hot dog, you say? Chat, that reminds me of hot dogs. Wait, I noticed that you said something about hot dogs. I have to show you something. Oh my god.
Either. Someone's such a little angry boy. Look how angry he is. Okay, at this point, I'm not even going to try.
Wait, did you say hot dog?
Put on a different glove. I'm just going to pick this guy up, and we're going to wash him as well. These are the perfect age, you guys. A little bit older than this, and they would be trying to bite. But the second that Dawn dish soap gets in contact with the fleas, it just dissolves their exoskeleton and kills them instantly. It does the same thing to the eggs. But look at this precious
that's actually crazy.
Fella. But the biggest thing is to get behind the ears,
Rub-a-dub-dub.
in the face, because that's where they really like to hang out. And then in the little cracks and crevices down here, you guys, because that's where the fleas really like to hang out. All right, everybody, I'm almost done. I just gave all of these guys pyrantel.
Oh my god, the little
so
slurping.
Don't have raccoon roundworm anymore, so I don't die. That's the one thing that raccoons have that can kill people other than rabies is roundworm that can get into your brain and kill you. Any animal
well, that's not good.
We want to make sure that they have Pedialyte so it flushes anything nasty out of their system. At the end of the day, this is still an infant raccoon.
Oh my god.
We need to take good care of them. The only other thing I'll say is that even though these guys are tiny, they still need love from a mama. Especially the ones with their eyes closed, they need a lot of love.
Oh.
But now that they're all nice and clean and dry, they know
oh my god, they're so cute. I'm gonna cry. They're so cute.
Being nice and sweet and cute. Like I said, you guys, at this age, they still
oh
need
my
the
god,
touch and
look
love
at
of a
it.
mom. And they still need the warmth of a mother. So that's why we're still gonna mother them, take good care of them, but eventually
look at it.
But eventually we will have to stop doing this and let them only be with each other so they can wild up and go back.
Yeah, they have hands, dude. They have little thumbs and shit.
Because you get the joy of spending time with and loving on these little creatures.
It's so cute.
They also need to be responsible enough to stop doing it so they don't end up like the
oh
one
my god,
that woman gave me that was just eating Fruit Loops for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But we
what did her being toothless have to do with anything, man? God,
we waited long enough until we could legally raise baby raccoons instead of just doing it illegally like every other influencer on TikTok. But boy, oh boy, this sure has been an eventful day. And man, have we come a long way here at the Urban Rescue Branch. Fortnite! This place went from being a raggedy old...
Obligatory Fortnite mention for the fucking algo.
Old crack house, and I still haven't changed the graffiti in here. And this roof is the only thing that I never changed because I wanted us to always remember what this place used to be. Most of the fans of this channel now don't even know. But this went from being a nasty crack house to...
Okay, he says that most of you, the new fans, don't even know, as if he doesn't mention this like every single fucking video. This used to be a crack house. Look how far it's come. Like, he loves mentioning the fact that it used to be a crack house. Like, whatever that means to him. Like, somebody that lived there last time, like, used crack, and it's like, this is a crack house. Like, come on, dog.
For me and Dream to live out the rest of our old years raising
Dream
precious little babies. And I was gonna wait a little bit to tell you guys, but that's right. Dream and I are dating. It is canon urban Western Ranch lore that Dream and I are in a serious relationship.
Oh my goodness, it's my dog Boo Boo.
Stop,
Look,
dude.
he can stand on his hind legs now, you guys. How is he doing this? How is Boo Boo standing on his hind legs? All right, everybody. As you can see, Boo Boo is back. And
Oh my god, bro, Boo Boo going in on that shit. God damn, bro. Boo Boo, chill.
All right, everybody.
I need it. Give it to me.
I am now finally weaning him. He is now down to only 2 babas per day, which is much more manageable for me, considering all of the other adorable little creatures that we have, and all the adorable creatures that we will have, because we just got those 3 raccoons today and 5 raccoons yesterday. And that's not even including all the possums we've gotten in the last few days. I'm losing my sanity. But thank you to everyone who is praying for Boo Boo. He is still very, very healthy.
Pray for Boo Boo. Hashtag pray for Boo Boo.
They are dewormed, defleed, and it's time for them to go to bed. But that's it for now, you guys. I love you. I appreciate you, and we'll see you in the next video. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you.
All right. Okay. That's enough. That's enough. Exclamation point watching in the chat for a link to the playlist that contains all the videos that we watched this evening. You should go like and subscribe to some of the smaller creators like Urban Rescue Branch, who we just watched. You know what I mean? Give them a like, give them a subscribe. Also, it's not on the playlist, but let me hook you up with Chris Red Hot's YouTube. Also, who we were watching earlier, who's my new favorite YouTube channel. Chris Red Eyes with the big island dirty water dogs over here. POV, you're making dirty water dogs for your community. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Very successful hot dog business and YouTube channel. That's what I'm saying. Chris Red Eyes, the hot dog guy. Big city dirty water dog. Dirty water dog is my favorite thing to say now. I'm gonna start calling people that too. You dirty water dog, you big city dirty water dog. Come over here, give me a kiss. Mwah. My new favorite. So good. Top tier content. Chat. It's been a good stream. It's 4:30 a.m. So I think we're gonna call it here. All right, but it's been a good stream. Thanks for all of you 170 people that have stayed past the news content and the politics content to hang out for some comfy content. I appreciate you all. Thanks for being a part of this community generally. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow for more news, more politics, more comfy reacts, maybe some gaming if we have time, maybe some dirty water dogs. We could do some dirty water dog reacts. Hey, yeah. We're gonna go send some love to someone else. Let's see, who are we gonna send some love to? We're gonna raid our very own Celticness, and we're gonna spam a bunch of emotes. All right, we're gonna spam a bunch of emotes, but more importantly, we're gonna spam a bunch of good vibes. Okay. Celtic is obviously, as you probably know, one of our very amazing mods here. So we're gonna go send some love over there. But like I said earlier, chat, I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Much love to you all. 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. PST. Come hang again. Spam those emotes. Oh, also, go follow my socials. Here's all my links. Go join the Discord to keep up with the community outside of streams. Any last minute tippers? Mod check? Pausers? Here you go. Here's that. Much love, everyone. Take your meds. Drink some water. Be kind to yourself. Be kind to others. Don't be a dick. But also don't be a pussy. Night, everyone. Much love.
See the luck I've had can make a good girl bad. So for once in my life, let me get what I want. Lord knows it would be the first time. Lord knows it would be the first time.
You've got this heavy trolley, it's 5 or 6 boxes and you're trying to balance.
Yo, Tofu! Yo, Tofu, thank you for the raid. I had no